friends, welcome in. Hello, Zex. Good. See, I didn't get all of the preparatory work done that I was hoping to get done before tonight's stream, but should still be able to make some progress on my stream goal for the evening. The current issue is that I have one skill that is involved in making some of the materials that is not quite at the same level as everything else. So I am needing to level my hunting skill all the way to 50 to be able to proceed. And is currently at 49 and something. So, try to drive this big old wagon around town. All right. Hey, Earl, welcome in.
Hello, friend.
Oh, you spotted a comet today. That's nice. Okay. I also probably need to do some gardening to have seeds for rerolls. Right now I don't have seeds for rerolls. But I am out of the tier of fertilizer that I need in order to make more. So let's see what I can do about that. Can be kind of a lot of running around, getting things processing as we try to prepare for actual gear rolls a little bit later in the evening. You know what? Let me just do... I'm kind of multitasking with the cooking. I'm also trying to raise my cooking skill, but I'm cooking the plants that I'm growing seeds with, and then I still have a couple of recipes that I haven't unlocked yet. So I'm doing the experiment trying to... I guess I'm down to one. I haven't discovered the Zesty Deluxe bulb roll. Once I've discovered all of them, I tend to switch to the recipe that is more efficient, because when you're doing experiment recipes, that's to unlock additional recipes that use that ingredient. But you don't get as many cooked products out as you as what you would if you were not doing the experiment. But I still haven't learned it. Let's see what we can get. I'm excited about the idea of some tier 5 equipment today, so we will get there. Just doing some general stuffs first. Okay, so now that I have that, I also have some meat I could cook, but I don't really need tier 2. I need tier 3 meat. I think I left a bunch of tier 3 meat over at the other hunting ground. I might go get that. Let's see. Oh, I am looking at that storage. I can't process the ox yet because that is tier 5, and I have to have tier 5 hunting skill to process the carcasses of those. I'm pretty sure I have plenty of tier 1 and 2 fertilizer for my needs for the evening, but if I process the meat, then it's out of my way, so I will go ahead and do that. Actually, I think the meat I could directly... I can't remember. Some things you can directly turn into fertilizer. I might not have to process the meat. I do get a little bit of benefit for turning things into food before processing them in terms of cooking XP, but I lose effectiveness in terms of the ratio of how many pieces of meat to how many pieces of fertilizer. I get half as much fertilizer back in exchange for the cooking XP I get. But since cooking isn't my focus this evening and generating seeds and stuff is, I will forego the XP this evening and try to get some seeds planted. I don't know if I have any tier 5 wood. But we might have to do some tier 5 looking aroundsies for some materials. Wood though is like, there's no passive processes on it that take time. So that one hasn't been super high priority for me to prep. But leather and actually pretty much all the other, well, yeah, all the other processes outside of the wood have a passive step that just takes time to process on the stations, and as you go up in tiers, the amount of time it takes on the station gets bigger and bigger. I'm trying to jump on those preparatory steps, and anything that has to get collected and get on a station to do its passive processing, if we can get that going, that means later in the evening we'll be more likely to be able to get some gear rolls complete. I'm just right now in my brain trying to think of all the things that need to be done. All right. All right. I definitely need to get these Alright, the next step we're gonna do is go do a little bit of hunting. I need to do enough hunting to get to 50. Once we get the hunting to 50, I say next step after I finish gathering this, put some stuff into the ground to grow. Because even if I'm doing like tier 1 stuff, the seeds in this game, you have to like plant them, harvest them, and then you can use the harvested material to upgrade to the next level of seed. And at each level you can kind of keep seeds there. You can grow them, harvest them, process them, and replant them at that tier. Or you, before processing them back into seeds, you can take the harvested goods and upgrade it to the next tier. My issue is that I'm not yet to the levels of stock that I want to have of the different seeds, to make sure that I don't run out of certain tiers when I'm doing a lot of any sort of activity that uses them. So I've been trying to build up those stock over the week, and I have made a lot of progress from where I was. It's just I didn't get as far as I would have liked before I go like borrowing a bunch of seeds from myself to make reroll catalysts. Okey-dokey. Got that. I thought I had one other. Yeah, I have a little bit of tier 1 meat. Let's check our fishing frogs quests for the day. Oh, we already have catching common quest. Hollow host. Hollow host. Where is Hollow host? I don't know what zone that's in. You might need to move. Oh, it's in forest. Okay. She needs to be fishing in the forest. Here we go. All right. Perfect. Okay. That is done. Now we've got fertilizer. No, we don't have fertilizer. Did I not collect? Or I did. What was it? I know what happened. I have it set to fill my deployables, and a lot of times it must have sent it to my wagon. Just I'm like, I have deployables out and about right now. A lot of times when I'm gardening, I intentionally don't have them out, or I turn that setting off so that I don't have to go running around looking for my stuff. All right, let's look in this bank for seeds. I've got some tier 1 and tier 2 fertilizer available. No tier 3 fertilizer, and that's one of the things I need to rectify. I need tier 3 fertilizer. But what do I want to plant more of? I want to plant as many tier 2 wispweave as I can for the tier 2s. That's just so that I can, if I get to 500, I want to keep 500 of each type of seed at each tier. So if I get to 500 tier 2 seeds, then I can start converting some of the outputs of those into tier 3 to build up my tier 3 stock, in addition to whatever I can do and to grow my tier 3 stock with tier 3 fertilizer that I don't have. So you can see why I want to do this little side step of supplementing my stock that way. Let me plant all the stuff I just pulled up and see. I only have, oh, I have stuff in the ground. I forgot. That probably changes my math a little bit, but it'll be fine. There's no wrong math when it comes to growing stuff in this game. You can always use more, pretty much. All right. Come on, come on, come on. Ah! I had the wrong camera angle. Started clicking on the wrong thing. Alright, now I'm starting to collect some ember grain, but I don't necessarily think I want to replant those as... yeah, I need to look. I forgot how much farming I had set out earlier today. I was busy. Okay. No, I don't necessarily want to upgrade that tier 1 yet, so I need to get other materials. No, stuff didn't go in there, which means it went into my wagon. I'll find it eventually. Oops. No, it didn't go in my wagon, so it all went into my bag? That doesn't seem... Hold on. Those are catalysts. Well, I don't see... Oh, there's... Okay, that's 5 rows worth of stuff that ended up in there. Okay, and that filled that. That's why it stopped sending it there. I understand now. Okay, so what do I have? I have a bunch of tier 3 twist weave. So I think what I did this morning was I used all of the tier 3 fertilizer I had to try to grow tier 3 wisp weave. That was the one I kind of had the highest stock of, so I've been trying to get it ready for making extra for chemical catalysts. It takes 10 seeds and 2 fish oil per chemical catalyst, and every reroll attempt that I do to try to increase the quality of an item takes 2 chemical catalysts of the tier that I'm trying to reroll. So since I'm trying to reroll everything at tier 3 to get to rare, I need a whole bunch of tier 3 seeds. This craft is going to take a hot minute. We will pay attention to little Miss Froggy Fisher down here. Make sure she gets help reeling things in if she needs it. I could also do some calculation maths of what we need for your rolls to make sure we're collecting the right things. That would be an efficient use of my time. There is a website that I like to use. It's BitCraft Planner, which lets you say like something that you want to make, and it will show you all the materials that you need as well as the steps that you need to do to combine all the materials. Or it's kind of like an assembly tree. Let's see. I forgot what the tier 5 metal is. Luminite. So all of the like tools and everything, tools and weapons I think are named with the name of the metal and then the name of the tool. So I was like like I don't remember what it's called, so I had to search like this part of the name of a tool like axe or something and then look for tier 5, but Yeah, it is luminite purple, so it's pretty. I'm looking forward to having purple tools. Okay. So I basically, for the tool side, I need 4 ingots of the tier metal, 2 pieces of the tier rope, 2 planks, and 2 leather of the tier. So technically, because of how I'm trying to roll it, in terms of what I need in tier 5 materials, since I'm trying to get to rare quality at tier 3 and then just take whatever rolls I get up from that. Inventory, here we go. Oh, I'm still wearing my gathering outfit. That's a bad choice. There are 12 tools that I need to do, and then some of these will have, like, Slayer has weapons. I do need to address my weapons for Slayer, but I'm not ready for that yet. So I don't think that's going to be on the docket for this evening. Plus the Slayer ones, the weapons I think are all, they take more metal. What do I have? What do I have? That's yeah, that's mostly, it's gonna be these 12 tools. So really I know only need, like, let's see, technically 48 ingots, and then 24 of the other items at tier 5. Let me see what I've got. The other website I use a lot is Vegeta. I can look at my inventory, like, all over the place with it. Let's see, items. What did I called it, like, luminite, right? I thought I had some luminite ore. It is not showing me any. I thought I had gathered some. Well, that might be the next thing we do then. I really thought I had gathered some the other day. I'm looking all the way up and down this list and I don't see it anywhere. I could have sworn I was hitting... What is happening? Oh, what did I just do? I was trying to click on that to see it. Do that. I did. Maybe I hit control instead of alt. I was like, wait a second, that should have stayed there. Why does it not? Hold up, if I'm missing... Maybe I haven't found any Luminite yet, and so it's not showing me the possible recipe of upgrading. Okay, so that means we need to go... Trying to figure out the best order of things here. Means I do need to go get some Illuminite very early in the evening so that I can put it onto the smelter. Trying to check the map to make sure I know where to go to get some. In terms of a friendly place to get some? That's a great question. I'm looking at a map. I think I know where I want to go to get it. Hey Marler, welcome in. So I think there is a Luminite cave that is like... Let me see if I can successfully open my map without interrupting my character. I kind of have my doubts, honestly. I'm really good at interrupting my character all the time. See, this place right here, they have a cave, and I could swear I've been in the cave and gathered in the cave. That is why I'm like, why does it not show me having any of the tier 5? But okay, we'll go there. We'll go there soon. And I have the waypoint, so I'll be able to teleport there. Did I run out of stamina? I did. Do I have eating food? No. Let us go to my house to get some eating food. While I'm here, I can put away my Slayer trophies. Alright. Oh, actually, I will also put away... I have one stack of refining mats, I guess. Okay. Let me go ahead and eat one of those so that my stam can start regenning. Something I have not been doing a good job of the past couple days because I've been focusing on leveling hunting and getting myself ready for gear rolling, because I have not been doing my traveler's tasks, which I really should do a better job at. Alright, so my stamina is almost full. We'll just go ahead and resume this.
Hello.
Hey Caravan! Good to see you. Alright, where does that leave me? I could replant some of those wisweave, or last night I was playing Disney Dreamlight Valley. I got the Wish Blossom Ranch DLC where you unlock horses. And one of the cool things is that you can make it so that your horse can help you do some activities. And one of the things that I really... Yes, I am over on Twitch also, Marler. I stream to both at the same time. Same handle on both. I am Ravi Plays Games on Twitch as well. But I used my horse because one of the things I don't like doing in that game is digging for the garden and then gathering all the, like, watering and gathering all the plants and stuff. And you can have your horse learn skills to, like, where you just kind of like have it like rear up on its hind legs and then slam down and it digs like a 9x9. Oh, thank you for the follow. It digs like a 9x9 garden plot thing for you. And then, yay, follower goal.
Hello.
Thank you. So I was using the horse to like dig a giant garden, and I planted a whole bunch of stuff, and then later I like had it water it for me, and when I was done I could have it like demolish the garden if I wanted to clear it back up. It was like so much faster and easier than... You could also have it harvest the plants for you, but I found that that was not as effective as doing it with the character on the ground, because the horse didn't auto progress to the next plant to pick. So gathering the plants I still had to do, but it made gardening in that game so much easier. And so then like today in this game I'm like, oh, I wish I had a horse to help me plant. Like, it's always fun when you play a variety of games and you're like, oh, I wish I had a little of that game over here in this game, and then a little of this game over in that game. Kind of makes you feel like, oh, if I could just, by my powers, combine all of these into one and make the perfect video game. I don't think I could do that, but sure would be cool if I could. Hey, Cryptic. Let me... All right. My character's almost done processing this wisp weave. That was the one thing last night in the Disney, saying the name of the DLC and the name of the ranch, because you go around the ranch a lot and it comes up, Wish Blossom Ranch. I had so much trouble saying that over and over. It's kind of like Wispweave in this game for me. Oh, Cryptic, thank you for gifting that sub to Marler. That's very kind. I just realized that I don't have my computer glasses on because I couldn't read what fish you caught. This is going to make figuring out the math for my crafting so much easier. Oh, I was wearing my So I have two sets of bifocals. One of them is for when I'm sitting at the computer so I can see my phone and the computer. Hey Tom, welcome in. And then the other is for like if I'm downstairs, you know, watching TV on the far wall with my family and also being able to read my phone. I had the wrong ones on, so it's like I could see my computer, but I was working to read things. For the fishing, you can do a channel points redeem. That is one way to do it, and the other way is donating bits or paying for subscriptions to the channel will trigger that as well. I think that's all the ways that triggers right now. But there should be a channel point redeem that's not too spendy. All right, let's. Oh no, Martyrville spotted a black hole in the distance. Space is dangerous today. Waiting on Palia load. I love Palia. Palia. Let's say that both ways. It doesn't help that the developers are like, people can just say all the names however they want. And I'm like, yeah, but how do you guys say it? Which one is it? I switch back and forth all the time, depending on like who I most recently heard talking about it. I'll pronounce it how they say it. Oh, yeah, I'm not great at decorating. I try in that game. But like the decoration, I'm using the term decoration loosely here, that I'm like proudest of on my Palea plot is I have a corner that I've dedicated to my treasure chest collection. So I stack them as high as I can into these giant stacks. And so I just have stacks and stacks of treasure chests in a corner of my plot. I had originally intended to use them to try to make a like a meditation little kind of walking maze kind of thing, but that was very clunky and hard to do when I was first trying to do it. They've added so much to the decorating in that game that I probably could do it now, but I haven't taken the time to go try to make another effort at it. But my house decorating is very hodgepodge in there. Like I have a room that is just all, here's all the Christmas event stuff just slapped up on the wall and the Christmas tree out. My kitchen is all like sort of unithemed but doesn't look like anything else in the house, and yeah. You wouldn't want me to do like interior decorating for your house, I don't think. Not based on my Palea house. It always amazes me when I do the house tours and see what people have done in that game. It's incredible what people have been able to put together. The creativity that is on display is amazing. Are you also bad at decorating, Tom? You know what? It's okay because we're all good at our own things. You might not shine over here, but somewhere else you totally... giant spotlight of shininess. Be fine. So after I process all the ember grain, I already planted some stuff. You try to incorporate a lot of what you see into the builds. Yeah, I try to do that, but yeah, your spotlight is making poop. Hey, you know what? Being a professor of the poop in BitCraft is a very esteemed and valid profession. I spend a lot of time over here also processing the poops. that little golden frog? Who has a... Okay, what was that? Who was that? Trying to see who it's... Is it Maverick? Did he get a new frog? Cryptic, okay.
Friend.
I'll have to go chase him down later. I was like, what is that little flash of shining light passing by me while I'm stuck here at the poop table? Hey Flint, have a good lurk. So close to done. I probably should have switched my clothes. I didn't even think about my leather outfit. It's tier 3. No. No, why? Why? No wonder those drones were hurting me while I was out hunting though. I did not yet make it to 50 hunting. I'm super close. I'm just trying to get some things going. I am super close though, I think. I said nothing. You see nothing. There is not photographic video evidence of anything. Hunting. I have 23,328 XP to level 50, so quite doable. Like if I go do another run over at the island, I should have no problems doing that. But first I have to, you know, do poop and seeds. I can't wait till they change it so that everybody doesn't have a 0 of 1 in front of their names. Actually, does everyone have a 0 of 1 in front of their names? Or do some people have different values in that field? I don't think I've seen anything other than 0 of 1. I like to treat it like I'm 7 of 9. I'm just 0 of 1. It's a very small board collective. Nerd alert. I will fix my leather gear very soon. I promise. But first, other things. There's always something on my to-do list. I only recently dealt with the cloth gear and I was like, I should deal with my cloth gear a little bit, and I still don't have... My chest piece still isn't the right quality flesh tier. I figured if I'm doing a bunch of crafting, I should have my cloth gear up. Seemed like a reasonable starting point. I thought this one would be faster. I was like, oh, this is a small pile. But I'm getting antsy. I'm like, I want to finish this. Go hunt. Get some ore, get some trees. I really thought that I had gathered. Let me... What did I say that place was called? It was like... I don't even know. No, I made it all the way to the bottom of my inventory without finding any of the tier 5 materials. So I don't know. I don't know what I did or why I thought that I had gathered a bunch of tier 5 ore. I have a tier 4 pickaxe, so I should have been able to gather tier 5. I'm so confused. I'm just glancing at my Vegeta and there's no sign of it. I'm like, what happened? But also, according to my crafting, my compendium, it looks like I haven't gathered any because it doesn't show that unlocked. So I guess I'm just imagining things. Possible. I mean, at this point it's likely, given unless there was some sort of rollback. My cloth gear is like, it's in my, oh, hold on. Let's see if I can. Aha. Oh, it didn't open it. It was like, nope, I'm stuck. Come on, show it to me. Or don't. Okay. 1 second and I'll show you. I'm pretty sure it's all tier 4 rare, except for my chest is tier 3 uncommon. I think that's what the situation is. Do, 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 do. Okay. Calling that good enough. It must have sent... Uh-oh. Okay. Whew. Second, I thought I was trapped. Yeah. It's all tier 4 rare except for my tier 3 shirt that refused to get upgraded. It was quite rude about it. I was like, hey, and it was like, nah. I was like, hey, some more, and it was like triple nah. And so I was like, okay. Okay, I'm going to view my storage here. Where am I going to hide a bunch of oxen? Perfect. Oh, this is where it was sticking the rest of my stuff. I kept thinking it was going to the thing. Okay, gonna collect my wagon to my vault. I'm gonna cry about... I have a little bit of tier 5 wood, not very much, but I do have tier 5 bark to make tannin when the time comes. You know what? I can make room. Oh my goodness. How much stuff do I have? Really? Oh, okay. I see. Source Pocket can't hold that much. Source Pocket usually just says, hey, overflow. Okay, fine. Source Pocket has an issue. What? You can hold 100. Okay. I've been having some small issues today that seem to fix. Like going out and coming back in. Let's see. Source Pocket can't hold that much, my honey. Pardon my French. Why is it stuck at 93? Saying it can't hold more. What game? So I'm trying to click on those to move them into my... where there is space. And it's... Okay, I'm gonna need to be able to interact with my inventory tonight, game. I am going to go all the way out, so hold on. BRB. I mean, no guarantees that this is gonna work. But if I can't interact with my inventory at all, that's gonna be problematic for crafting. Why? Oh, those are something else, aren't they? Okay, that's me being me. Silly goose. I didn't realize those are at a different stage. Okay, let me fix that somehow. I need to fix things. Don't mind me, you guys. They look too much the same. Okay, we are a couple minutes away from our first self-care break. I will probably do some like quick little meditations to clear my brain space and hydrate. Which town bank are you? You are not the town bank I'm looking for, but I will put it there. Okay. So these are the ones that need tannin, right? Do they need other stuff? Do they need I'm gonna have to get some more salt. Maybe I'm not doing tier 1. I could make some tannin, but let's just do what we've got the stuff for. Do I have 50 tier 2 that need it? No? What do I have? 9? Well, that's unexciting. Okay, so tier 3, what do we got? Yeah, that'll work. Nope, I did fish oil instead of tannin. I've done that so many times. And then I get over to the leatherworking stuff. I'm like, why won't this work? I can't remember when I need the material, the hideworking salt stuff, so I'm gonna go get some more just because I need more anyways. Rumba! My dude. Trade me. Hardworking salt. How many do I want? Yeah, sure. I made sure that I was looking at the unit there. So he has different versions for each of those. You can buy them 1 at a time, 10 at a time, or 100 at a time. One time I bought something 100 at a time thinking I was buying them 10 at a time. And I have so many still to this day. I have not gone through all of them. I made that mistake months ago. It cleared me out money-wise, and I still haven't recovered.
And now for a word from our sponsors.
All right, it's time for break. Be right back. Hey friends, welcome back from the self-care break. I obviously got a little distracted, even though I've got like, I have LED lights that shine blue all around my monitor to let me know that I have an ad break incoming. I still managed to not notice, like, I should be paying attention to the time. Alright, I bought some hide-working salt, so that works. We're gonna go over, see what we can do at the leather stations. And then I basically need to do a little bit of hunting and a little bit of whatchamacallit? A little bit of mining. Possibly also getting some wood. You know, I don't know. I thought I was in a better spot for tonight. But it was a busy week. Okay, all of those are full. So we've got leather in the works. We will deal with more later. No room in there for that, so... Okay, fine. Let's move all this somewhere. I'll figure it out. I don't think I have room here. So I think... You know what? If I was smart about some of this wood, I would have space. So let me... make space. Oh, you know what? I do have room in this one temporarily. I don't usually put leather stuff in this bank, but just for tonight I'll do it to throw myself off. Okay. So hold on. We're gonna make this cheaper. I don't know if it did. I think it did. By one, maybe? Teleport cost is determined by distance and what you're carrying, and what you're carrying matters a lot. So I try to leave pretty much empty-handed every time I go a place. Are there any of the in-town ones close by, or do I have to venture out? Okay, we're gonna venture out. Let me get my trusty blue ox. Alright. The goal right now is getting to level 50 hunting. I made a lot of progress on this over the last couple days, but did not quite get it done. Alpha Jackal, don't be rude. Alpha Jackal is being rude. Cryptic is littering. Oh, Cryptic. Leaving bags all hither and whither. Alright, I'll let my health go up just a little bit in case I encounter another jackal while facing things. Let's see, how much would I have to go? I had like 22,000. I probably have to kill a pretty much a full ox to finish. Jackal, no. Bad jackal. I am low health. I didn't really want to deal with you right now. But Travis is like running by like, hey, were we playing? I don't know. He like looked at me. It was pretty funny. I think I get around an average of like 500 to 550 per the tier 4s. I don't know exactly. And then I think it's like 400 for the tier 3s. I could be wrong on that though. I was doing some math earlier, but I kind of gave up on it a little bit. Because it was slowing me down from just hunting. So I was like, oh, I should just focus on the hunting part and not calculating things. Because it's still going to get done when it gets done, right? If I calculate the math, it's not like it makes magic happen any faster. Where else have we got? Some hunting prey. I see some jackals, but that's not necessarily what I'm looking for. We will cut through here. A Nimbochromis. I don't know if I'm familiar with that type of fish. Nice catch.
Hello, friend.
What, Maverick? What? Why do you feel attacked? I forgot to go look at the golden frog before I left town. Is it cryptic or somebody's? Mathing numbers. I mean, I like to do the math. We won't talk about the number of spreadsheets that I have for pretty much every little thing out there, but I was trying to get the work done today in terms of getting the leveling. And so spending time with my having fun with maths was not as productive as one would like. Because there's not really, for this activity, let's say I just determined, oh, you know, killing this many Scrophas per 10 minutes is better than killing a mix of Scropha and Cervus, but it's like I still have to run around and find ones that are available, navigate all this terrain, you know, so it's not like I'm in an optimal condition where like, oh, here's just a pen full of one and pen full of another, you know, which is more efficient. It's kind of irrelevant given the terrain that I have to hunt in. So I was like, I should just kind of focus on finding them and getting them. But I would take, you know, doing spreadsheets. If I could get leather by doing spreadsheets, that's what I would do. That's how I would choose. It makes me a little bit sad to say because I am a bow and arrow user in just about every game where that's an option. It's kind of my gaming weapon of choice, especially like MMOs in MMOs and other kind of social combat kind of things. But yeah. In this game, it's just right now combat is not, it doesn't feel great. I want it to feel better. I don't necessarily know that I have the best constructive criticism. I do have a couple of things that like targeting needs to be friendlier and combat initiation and movement and things like that, but a lot of those things I think will come with time. So ooh. Wow. We got like an epic catch and we got a shared hour of microscape energy for all at the same time. There's lots of stuff going on here. Alright, Marley, thanks for hanging out. So, fine catch the stuff on. That's like legendary 0. Alright. A fish fillet burger. That's pretty cool as well. Worth 4 gold. Ouch. Poor Errol. Following up the legendary catch with, hey, you got a fish burger. Cool. That's rough, man. That's rough. Did I accidentally stop and mine salt? Such a bad habit. At least you're not there taking all the animals right now. If you wanted to come take all the jackals, I wouldn't stop you. I'm just kidding. How close am I? That's my Slayer skill. That's not helpful. Nah, I'm good. I am a strong automata woman. I might be non-binary. I don't know. They didn't really cover that. Are my children making loud noises? Oh, I stopped and gathered something when I meant to be attacking. I didn't even realize I wasn't following the thing and I was just gathering something. Why? Because gathering something is my normal behavior. Why? Hold on. Hold on. Did I just fill my my ox with stuff? No, why am... You were right there. Why did it go to my back, dude? What did I gather? Oh, flowers. Tier 1 flowers of all the things that I don't need right now. Tier 3 flowers, maybe. Tier 3 anything that generates fertilizer, yes. Incoming jackal, 9 o'clock. So, there was a conversation earlier about, in Discord, we were talking about like cell phones, like kids today pretend to be on the phone by like holding up their palm to their face like a cell phone looks, rather than the old school way of making it look like a handset. But the other thing that is kind of starting to fade from the curriculum, and then just, you know, starting to fade from learning from practical use, are the clock hand positions. So I mean, a lot of schools still have it in the curriculum, but it's like they introduce it, you know, in elementary school, and then it's not reinforced and it's not used in real life. So it's not something that gets embedded in brains. So like, one of the most common ways that I've used things like clock hand positions is in things like games where I'm like in comms with somebody and saying, oh, you know, something at 10 o'clock, something, you know, I'm just like, how do kids that don't have clock face experience indicate those directions succinctly? I don't know the answer. I'm just curious in my mind. I'm like, how will my kids, like, when we're gaming together, be like, hey, mom, over where? I actually, if I think about it, when I've done, I get unclear communications because it'll be something like behind me, but like I don't necessarily know. Like if we're playing, you know, a shooter game or something, there's probably some other child language to communicate directions. I just have to learn it so that I know, you know, where to look for trouble when I'm gaming with the kiddos. I mean, I know they've learned about the clock face, but I don't think they use it like that. Not in a gaming situation. I even have, like, I have a watch that's a digital watch or whatever, but I have it set so that it makes a clock face for the appearance. Like, I can choose what it looks like, and I'm like, yeah, I want the whole pretend you're a clock thing going on. It also has the numbers for me to reach it, but read it. I was reading the, I don't like the name of this settlement, so I'm gonna leave it, but oh wait, where am I then? Did I go? Keep going. Further away, further away. Yeah, leaving. Leaving on purpose. Uh-oh, that alpha jackal's gonna come at me while I'm trying to look at my map. I need to go southwest. Hello, Elder Scrofa. Someday. Someday. Nope, I went north. I don't want to go north. Bad sense of direction when I'm running from things. I have room for Scrofas. I might have to deal with some alpha jackals. Nope. They're behind. They're to the side of me. The light placement in this area is pretty good because it kind of locks the jackals down in a lot of the sections of the map, but not all. So every now and then I get surprised because I end up in a spot where there isn't lighting to keep them controlled. I'm like, oh, okay, we're doing that now. Got it. How much do I need? I've got about 8,000 so far since coming here. I can't remember. I did calculate this morning how many points I was getting, like, per processing each one, but I don't remember what the answer was. I'll just kind of try to make my way back toward the main settlement and fill my ox's cargo stuff on the way, and we'll see where we're at after I process this. I knew there was more, I just didn't know where they went. They were hiding behind the Amarium. Like you do. Alright. Couple more. How much room do I have for females? 3? Okay. I don't want to overfill a slot so that I end up with one on my back, because then I can't run. Non-ideal. Come on, Jackal. I saw you coming. The daggers are pretty effective. I wanted to use the crossbow, but it was not very effective. Especially if I have multiple ones on me. I haven't tried like sword. I don't know if it's sword and shield in this one or just sword, but I think that's what they start you with. But as soon as I was able to get away from it, I did. I just am not a fan of melee combat. For a group of reasons, but I'm starting to feel like if I go process all these, I should be good. What do I have? I have 15, 23, 24, 25. It's kind of weird to me. Normally, the male scrofa is the one that I have the most of when I'm out here. So to only have one male scrofa and the rest, like everything else, almost equal is what's strange. Hi, ladies. They having a meeting over here? They're all hanging out. Let's meet by the Green Rock for coffee. All right. Where am I? Doesn't matter. I need to just go southwest. Don't I? What did I do? Wait a second. Where am I? Who are you? Where am I? Oh, do I have to go around this? I thought that I just followed the coast up and down before, but... Oops. Ox, I know you don't like to swim, so... That looks like I have to go around this. I just kind of got myself too far north from where I usually go. It's all good. It's all good. I have room for one more lady deer. Feels very non-sporting when you do that. It makes me feel bad. Oh, here's where the male scrofa are at. Okay, let's go on this side of these rocks. Oh my goodness, it's stuck on everything. Ah! Oh my gosh, this is like male scrofa camp right here. There's at least 5 of them in close proximity. Now I know where they all were. Character. Great. I realized I could use more, but south, south, south. Oh, maybe I am gonna cross paths with some of them. Oh wait, I can't go that way. I need to go southeast until I get around the water, and then I can go southwest again. Character, what? Oh my goodness. She's running past over and over. Why? What are you doing? That was a little weird. Not gonna lie. Okay. So we're going east. I know. We already did this maneuver once. I got distracted by Profas. I won't again. Alright, let's keep following. Words are hard to say sometimes. Alright, so this is still definitely where the male scruffa hang out. On both sides of the river. They're just all over the place. Okay, now that I am past that middle water, I need to head east. I'm very confident that I can get to 50 once I'm back in town. How I'm feeling now? Strongly confidente. Do. That's a lot of alpha jackals. What? Why are they hanging out? What's up, kids? Hold on. I want to make sure that my ox doesn't get stuck anywhere. Alright. Come on, girl. Bonus scrofa right inside the door. Hey, Land Chop, welcome in. All right. Pick that up and we will go down. Yes, down. Okay. Come on, Ox. Let's go this way. All right, this should do it. 9 Then after this, I need to do a mineral run. And then I need some... I think I have some tier 5 fibers, but I should probably try to find a few more. And then I will need trees. Just getting all my ducks in a row. I did have grand plans of having all this taken care of before stream, so the stream was just like, let's roll gear, which wouldn't take a whole stream, so this is fine. Because I'm not planning to try to like maximize quality at tier 5. As long as it's rare at tier 3, I will just level it up and we'll be good. Might have some... I have a few things that still need to be re-rolled at tier 3 yet though. We'll see how that goes. It'll just be interesting to see how much can get accomplished over the course of the evening, and then who knows after that? I really don't know. Because rolling gear was really the only goal I set for this particular stream. It felt like a big enough task. I probably wouldn't need more. I think that's going to be the case. In part because some of this stuff, once we put it on to process, I don't know how long tier 5 takes to smelt actually. I'm trying to remember, like, I feel like tier 1 is like 5 minutes. Tier 2 is maybe 15, tier 3 half hour, so tier 4 an hour. If it takes tier 5 like 2 hours to smelt or something, then we'll have some time to fill after we get some stuff going in the smelters. Good old golden jackal you spent many a day. Yep. I've spent almost all of today here. I was at level 46 hunting, I think, at the start of the day. And I should hit level 50 on this process right here. Wait for it. It'd be easier to tell if I was... Yeah. I have 700 to go. T3 level leather is the worst. Yeah. I mean, honestly, like, for me, the T3 and T4 are pretty equivalent because they appear together all the time, unless there's a source of T4 leather that's somehow way easier than T3 that I just don't know about. Achievement completed. Adept Hunter. Oh, does that come with an outfit at all? I can't remember if it's 50 or 60 for the outfits. Let's go into the achievements. Oh, nope, no outfit. 60, because here's Forager I'm working on. Getting to the tier 60 Forager outfit. Alright. Keep trucking along. What else do you have on you? Okay, so we have the other tier 3 leather to process after this. Didn't take too long. I'm gonna eat. So that means it's only masonry and scholar that are still at tier 4. But that's fine. The only reason I violated my rule of not making my quill rare at tier 3 before upgrading is because I was doing a tier 4 upgrade on a town, and I had to have a tier 4 quill in order to complete that. So rather than sinking who knows how long into trying to get a rare quill, I just rolled with it on that one. I don't do a lot of scholaring anyways, so scholaring is probably not the right verb form for that, but I'm gonna go with it. Okay. Grab that. What else do you have on you, babe? Where's the bank? I see the bank. We might be doing a little bit of swippy swappies here. Oh, somebody left a bag. What'd they leave? Oh. Okay. I'm gonna leave the tier 4 meat. But tier 3 meat, tier 3 meat I can turn into fertilizer, and I really need fertilizer right now. Let me take this load back. We'll be back for more. I don't know if there's other players in earshot that... I don't know how far away it shows me other players. Like, I don't know if I should be picking that stuff up so it doesn't... If you're nearby, feel free. I mean, I didn't gather it, so I don't necessarily want to take it, but I'd hate to see it go to waste. You started your own town a few weeks back, so non-stop scholar for you? Yeah. I mean, that's what scholar is all about, is that research. Alright. You go ahead and grab that land chop if nobody else does. I am going to teleport back. Where was I putting that? I was putting it where I don't normally put it, so here? Yeah. And I'm gonna skip the cooking and just turn that stuff straight into fertilizer. Oops. Yeah. Oh wait. Do I have to turn it into food waste regardless? I thought that I could just... Oh, I'm on a garden plot. That's why. I was like, why am I not seeing fertilizer? There we go. That's what I wanted. whole bunch of fertilizer. I will level cooking later. Right now, need farming. So I've got hunting stuff. That is, I have gathered tier 5 leather, but I am not able to. I am now able to process it. I wasn't able to prior, so it's just hanging out waiting for me. I just don't know if I should go mine first. Maybe I should mine first and get some tier 5 fiber so that all of the passives can get started. And then I'll like go look for wood and other stuff. I forgot to check if there is seasonal stuff. How is that still? Oh, there's still 1 day left on the Christmas seasonal stuff. I don't know. He has enough points to get the candy cane rod. I just don't know. I don't know about it. Oh, dark wings. A necklace. Different folding chairs, whatever. The dark wings are nice. Necklace costs 6,000? What? That's pond robbery right there. I looked over there and I could see this little pink cube and I was like, oh, Maverick must be in the bank because like I recognize his pet. It's funny. I'm currently running the very popular dog. They fixed the dog. Hi, Maverick. This is a lot. This is, I'll work on this when I get back from getting some tier 5 stuff. So let me set this just in case people feel like getting farm XP. I'm gonna deal with this later. Nope, can't put it there. Gotta put it there. All right. I should get some food, a couple food, and go gathering. I'm almost out of my tier 1 deluxe food that I've had a stack of for ages. After I get my gear done, I have a plan of working on making a large amount of, I don't know, either like tier 4, maybe tier 5, depending where I'm at with my farming. It'll probably be tier 4 at first, but the deluxe food at tier 4. What was that called? I didn't think it was that far away from me. And I had... Oh, maybe. I can't remember what it's called now. I have to look. It was here. Hemp Deep. Let me just search Hemp Deep. E5 mining settlement. Yes. That's the one. Okay. I know that they have a... There it is. I was like, they have... Hold on. See, I know I've been in here and I swear I gathered some. I'm very confused why I don't have it. Yeah, I mean, like, according to BitJita, I have none. And then also, well, it's not unlocking recipes yet, so maybe it doesn't unlock recipes until I well, wait, shouldn't gathering it the first time unlock the recipe for smelting it? Or at the mining station at least? Yeah, Breaking Soldier, it's fine to ask. What did I think of Fields of Mystria? I haven't played it for a little bit, so I have not played the latest updates and things like that. But I was enjoying it while I was playing it. I felt like it was a kind of a softer, more story focused, though not heavily story focused, but more story focused take on like the Stardew Valley kind of game. The fishing was a lot friendlier. One of the things that I cannot play in Stardew Valley is the fishing. Like, if I don't have a mod that basically bypasses the fishing minigame, I can't fish in that game. But Fields of Mystery, I felt like I could comfortably do all of the different tasks and things like that. It's still games where they go, oh, you stayed up too late, and so we're kicking you to your bed and you're gonna be tired in the morning, or things like that. Like, I'm not in love with that mechanic because I'm a slower player than the average bear, I guess, and I get distracted easily and stuff, so I tend to not be very efficient in the games like that. But I wasn't too bothered by it in that game. I liked getting having the pens of animals and stuff and tending the animals. I had cows and chickens going. I think when I play it again, I'm probably planning to do a fresh start on it, but I don't know how soon I'm gonna get to it, so I haven't really been following the patch notes and stuff. I know there have been multiple updates with some I don't know, super significant, but a fair amount of updates since I played it last, that have added some things and updated. I think they've added some more story things and relationship things. I wasn't very far with building relationships and stuff with the villagers. I felt like I was still trying to kind of get my arm off the ground when I was playing it. But I mean, Field of Mystria is a really pretty game. That's the other thing. It was just pleasant to look at, pleasant to play. I definitely have enjoyed it. I will get back to it at some point. I just have like this list of games that I kind of want to do a playthrough again on stream, so I'm like, it's on my list, but like I've never actually played Dinkum, and I feel like I want to play a playthrough of Dinkum. And I also, what was the other one that I was really, the other day I was like, I really want to play that as well. It kind of moved it to the top of my list. Now I can't remember my brain. Oh, Out and About has done a lot of updates. That's like a game about foraging, and then kind of you kind of help the town with your you chip in with helping make things to sell at a little farm stall and stuff, and run around fixing things and gathering and foraging and identifying plants, which I think is really cool. So they've apparently done a lot of updates on that, so that's another one that I want to do a playthrough of. Yeah, Out and About is super cute. Yeah, that's just what it's called. It's like sometimes it's listed as wholesome Out and About, but I'm pretty sure if you just search Out and About on Steam, you'll find it. Yeah, I definitely have enjoyed that one. Yeah, I like a lot of those kind of games where you just, and that's part of why I like BitCraft, the game I'm playing right now, is that it's just, you can take your time, explore, gather, craft, interact with NPCs, do stuff like that, and just, it's just really relaxing. Hey Voxelheart, welcome in. Yeah, so this is the info for BitCraft. We do have a self-care break coming in just a couple minutes, but I can tell you a little bit about BitCraft while we're having that roll around. But BitCraft is a kind of player economy focused crafting and exploration MMO. It's currently in early access and probably will be for a while yet. When it does go, thank you for the follow. When it does go to full release, it is going to be free to play, but right now in early access it does have a cost associated with it. It's gone on sale multiple times, so definitely something worth checking out. Put on your wish list if you like that kind of game where it's just relaxed, gathering, exploring. The game is definitely improving over time with lots of updates and stuff like that, so it's kind of fun. Oh, look at that, a golden crown. Nice catch. Okay then. Ding 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 ding. Somebody got the jackpot there. It was that, oh, cryptic? Nice one. Yeah, that's it's kind of my game vibe for the most part. I enjoy relaxed gathering, crafting, exploring, anything like that. Well, thank you so much, Breaking Soldier. Welcome in. Let's see. I guess I can leave my character gathering this while we head into break. We're going to take 3 minutes of self-care, and I'll see you on the other side of that. I'll be right back.
And now for a word from our sponsors.
Friends, welcome back from that self-care break. I hope you had a chance to do something kind for yourself. I did some stretches. That's what my back was asking for. Alright, so I'm still gathering some luminite. I'm just trying to remember how many actual things I will get out of it. So an ore chunk turns into 4 of these. 2 of these become 1 of these. I think it's going to be the same ratios for the tier 5 as it is the tier 4. But then 2 of those, so that means that I need 2 ore chunks for every 1 ingot that I want. Did I do that math right? That's a little icky. Okay, so I need to get more ingots then. I mean more ore chunks. Luckily, I'm in a cave where there's a whole bunch of them. Now, I think I'm just gonna go to 100 of these at this time because there's only 5 smelters in our town. So I'll only be able to do 50 50 ingots, but that's... If my math is correct, that means I need 100 of these ore chunks. Let's see if I didn't just mess up that math. I have time to redo it. That's the fun part. We'll go back into the compendium. Tier 4. What is it called? Elenvar. That didn't really help me because it... Okay, well, I know I get 4 of these. And those... 2 of those make one of those. So each 4 of those becomes 2 of those. But 2 of those are needed to smelt 1 ingot. Oh, so it's 1 to 1, isn't it? Normally, land chop, I actually do a farm at a much, like, I just gather things until, like, I know that my cargo boat is going to be full for the trip home. However, because I have a goal of making tier 5 gear on stream and I have to have time to process these materials before I can craft with them, that is why I would stop sooner. Now I'm questioning my math. Because my brain doesn't really want to... My brain is not wanting to do the thing nicely in my head. You know what? I can just use BitCraft Planner. BitCraft Planner.com. Continue plan. So, Luminite ingot. Oh, that's very interesting. 2 of those to make 1 concentrate. It's a different ratio at tier 5 than it is at tier 4. According to this, it's actually a 3 to 2. So to get 50, I need 75. Okay. I need to get 75 of these ore chunks. We're close. I'm glad I looked it up because I kind of thought it would be the same ratio as tier 4, but it is not. Although that was a little bit silly to make that assumption because it increased, like tier 1 was a friendlier ratio and it kind of changed at some point. And then it introduces the purchased component that you have to use. So each of the different crafts has... Oops, I need to switch to a different vein. Each of the different crafts has a purchased component that you have to utilize for combining the things into their craftable state for making goods. 72, almost there. 73. 74. I missed the count. Okay, 75. Theoretically, that's what I need. Now, if I break that into chunks, I'm worried. Like, I don't know how well they stack. So I'm going to... test this. Although I should be okay even if I have to break it down. Because 75 times 4 would be 300. And if they stack in tens, then it should only be 30 slots. So I should be okay. We'll find out. I need to eat again. My character's so hungry for an automaton. Oh, thank you for going into my wagon, but I was correct. I don't know if I want to break them down because I don't necessarily want to teleport with that much in my... No. I will break them down so I can teleport home rather than sail, and because then I'm going to be porting over to the swamp. I'm going to break these down, take them home, and try to get them in the smelters, but I might need more wood, so I might have to go to the swamp fast. The swamp is where I'm going to get trees and maybe fiber. I can't remember. I know not these things. What is the fiber plant for tier 5? It is... Elephant fibers sound like something in the jungle. Is there another fiber plant? Heather. Where does heather grow? These are the questions we ask. Oh my gosh. Heather grows in... tundra and some other places. Okay, let's check the other ones then. That's all over the place. Okay, fiber plant, elephant. Am I right that that's over in the jungle? I am looking. So there is a site that I use that is Rico's Toolbox, which is Rico app. I'll share it in the chat for anybody that doesn't know about it. So that one has a cool feature that if you look up a resource, then you can go, there's like a table of information that you can see, and on the far right of each row, one sec. On the far right of each row, there's these little dots, and you can click on those and choose the option of like view on map, and then it opens another resource website, which is a BitCraft map, and it will actually show you on the map where that resource spawns, which is super helpful. Because not all the resources spawn in all the places. Resources are located in different biomes, and you have to kind of explore and travel around or engage in trade with your fellow players in order to get all the materials that you need to do things. It's the magic of the game. But the cool thing is, like, all of these tools, they aren't created by the developers. These are created by players and community members that have a tool in mind that they would like to use for it, and the game, since they're working on doing this whole open source thing, the game has made like some APIs accessible so that people can pull this data to do things like that, which is really cool. I'm a fan. I am a fan. Like, it's very intriguing to me that they've said that they're going to make the game open source when it releases. I don't know what that's gonna look like. So, it's definitely not something lots of games do, but there are some games that make it so it's very moddable, which is, I guess, a similar take. I remember I played World of Warcraft for a while, and there was some very good mod authors and stuff out there, and they made some really amazing tools that worked with the game. It was always funny. I feel like WoW allowed the the mods to be created so that they could like scout for things to improve the game, because eventually the really popular ones would often get kind of assimilated into the base game, but usually not at the quality level of the mod itself. So sometimes I would still use mods for things that they had tried to implement into the game. So I was like, no, this is better. This will take a little bit, but this is kind of a priority task since the stuff needs to get into the ovens. I guess I could figure out if I have enough wood or if I need to go get wood first before I can do the ovens. Let's see. If I look at Vegeta. What am I looking for though? I'll find it the hard way. I say that, but now I'm like, I still am not finding it. Oh, here we go. It just didn't show up like I thought it would. I only have 6 exquisite wood. Is that right? I can't really tell. Oh, but wait, those are cargo. If they're cargo packs, but with the pack thing, then that's probably cut up into logs. I might have enough that I don't have to go get trees before I am able to smelt. So I'm gonna keep my fingers crossed that that's the case. And that means what I'll do right now, right now, meaning when I finish this, I will teleport home with all these in my bag and try to get them processed and in the smelters to start their passive time, become ingots. Then I'll take a look at, I really think that the thing that I'm gonna have to go find is tier 5 fiber plants somehow. That's what I was trying to look up on the resource that I was using. Not really a fan of going up to the tundra for heather though. Elephant fibers, where did it say those were? Elephant fibers look like they're maybe in the jungle. Also not fun, but we do have a Yeah, Tanglemead. That's what I was thinking. Oh, and does Tanglemead have a station that I can process tier 5 fibers on, or do I have to bring them back in a boat? Not a boat. I can't remember how far you guys got on upgrading that stuff, or what level it was at when I was there to visit. I don't remember. But yeah, Tanglemead's probably the play for fiber. Oh, it was a T4 station. Am I able to check that on... I've never tried to like look at names. Let me see. Tangle. I am on BitJita again, which is super handy. Buildings. Foraging station level 5. Perfect. That is perfect. So I will be able to process the fibers that I find there so that I can put them into my bag as single unit objects, just like I'm doing here. Yeah, but I'm gonna bring them back to I just need to process them so that I can put them into my bag, and then I'll bring them back to Rivermead so that I have everything all gathered together for crafting. It's just being able to break them down. Legit jungle odom. I don't know if I know that one, but Tanglemead is it's newly renamed. It was Cascading Falls. I can't remember what it was called before, but it's owned by the same folks that own the town I'm in. So Falls, yeah, Cascading Falls. And doing some work on that over there. They have. You run Jungle Road. Okay. Very cool. I have said that, like, potentially when the game goes live, if I decide to have a settlement, I might choose like one of the biomes that I really don't like the jungle, and just terraform the heck out of it so that it's like much more friendly to function in, and possibly even like pave spots that just to make it so there's paths to move through rather than having to move in and out of all the bramble and briars and all the things that make it hard to pass. You like hard jobs, that's why you did jungle. Yeah, it's definitely a big job. I'm just the hesitation that I have with that, honestly, is that the mobs in the jungle, some of them strongly suggest that I lay down and take a nap on a regular basis. So yeah. Doesn't always go well. Took almost 2 weeks to make the road into the jungle. Oh my goodness. That's a big project. It sure takes dedication in the jungle. It does. Not an easy life. Almost done processing this ore, which is nice. I mean, there's whole other steps that I need to do, but I'll be doing it back at Rivermean. So close to done. There we go. Huzzah! Alright, and then, oh, I did bad math. Didn't I? I did bad math. I don't know what I did. Ah. I mean, it's not exactly... Nobody here is surprised. Wait a second. Oh, my masonry's not high enough to break that down. Well, you know what? You're just gonna stay here in this town. Like a special little project. Is there a bank nearby? Welcome to the jungle. Where is bank? Where is bank? Okay, let's stop clicking on the wrong spot, Ravi. Thank you. One day you'll upgrade your little town and get stations so people can process what they farm. But that's the other tough thing about starting something up in the jungle is that you've got to go everywhere to get all your starting materials to try to build up a town there. That's a rough spot to try to build up a town. How much am I over? Okay. I can't teleport with cargo or I totally would do that. Oops, wrong station. I need this station. Yeah. 2 to 1 and I need to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need to condense it by like 6 or 8, so okay, that'll be fine. Alright, well I have to spend another quick minute here to get this done. Do I need any metal? I don't need metal for making cloth gear, so I could potentially not be limited, but so I can't make weapons without doing another tier 5 ore run though. If I... It's all good. It'll just depend how much time I have while stuff is smelting. I will figure that out. Because I still have lots of errands to run once I go back and put these in the smelter. I'm not even 100% sure I have the wood to put it in the smelter, but we'll find out in a short bit. We'll find out. Part of me would love to make a settlement just because the process of building it is appealing. I don't know that I want to like run a settlement though, but if I had something that was just like something that people use, you know, like the folks that build a settlement near a mining cave or something, so that it's a place that is utilitarian in some respects, in terms of like, you know, people are going to come for that one thing, you know, as long as you make it so people can process that one thing. You know, it's not necessarily like, if you're not building it with trying to make it all here, come here and have all your needs met kind of thing. And but it does feel like it would be a little weird to be participating as a member of another town and that being where I hang out and then running another town, which is the only reason I haven't really tried to do it, but I am intrigued by the idea of it. But at this point, most of the outpost needs are met. Yeah, but you know what? People quit the game on and off. You know, people don't. I don't anticipate that all the people currently playing and running outposts are going to be, you know, still playing the game all the way through the early access. I'm currently like, I think I'm in my third or fourth town, gosh, maybe fifth, I don't know, of places where I've been spending my time and hanging out, just because all of the previous ones, everybody's stopped playing, so it turned into a bit of a ghost town. I don't think we have a T8 mine town yet. Where is the T8 mine in R2? I don't even know. Bring on the maps. Oh, I don't know which one is T8. The caves are labeled with the name, not the tier. That's really not helpful for me. Celestium. I'm looking for Celeste. I don't know what color Celestium is. I'm really having a hard time finding it. I don't know what color it is. Helio set up a T7 mine already. That's cool. One of the ones that isn't necessarily in all at that level, is that the ones that aren't in all the zones? Because I don't, I'm like, they're not jumping out at me on the map. I don't know what color Celestium is. It sounds like it should be like white or something, or yellow, like a star. But the yellow ones that I see are auramite. So it's not that. We don't have T5 Scholar in our region? That's interesting. That feels like it's pretty early to have to get on a boat for going to another region, because raft is not friendly. Well, T5, you're pretty far along. You should be able to get to having a skiff at least by then, right? I'm almost done crafting the stuff into chunks that hopefully, if I'm mathing correctly, Need snow for that? Did I math correctly? Oh. No, I didn't math correctly. I have to do that again. 6 maybe. Time 230. Okay, should work. Should work. Snow is definitely not a friendly place for my eyes. Like, I don't know if I could do a snow zone location where just everything is white all around you. I'm with those people that like everything I do is in dark mode. I don't ever have stuff in light mode. So if I just search the outside veins, because I was like not finding anything higher than like Rathium, I don't think, for caves. Yeah, there's in the entire R123, there is not, it's only showing up, Celestium veins are only in R4 through 9. Well, that's just rude. We would have to go. Yeah, that's gonna be a trek when it's time to get those materials. Ew. Can you imagine though, like when something doesn't even appear in your region, like trying to find like, oh, where is this one resource that I need? People go to R4 for mining T8 and they stay there to 100. I believe it. I mean, if I wasn't on a time constraint, I'd be like getting enough to fill up my my skiff and taking it home that way. But since I'm trying to do this quickly, like BitCraft doesn't have quickly, but a little trickier. Oh good, I just saw the weather forecast for where I live finally has rain. It's been getting pretty cold at night, so the rain will warm things up. That's exciting. You're struggling to get a skill to 80. Can't imagine getting something to 100. Yeah. I mean, I think that I probably will, like, when the game is released, work on getting everything 100, but I'm not going to be in any sort of a rush to do so. The one achievement that I think I would like to try to accomplish when the game comes out is getting the 100% exploration one. I don't really want to try for it in early access because I feel like I'll probably get to about 85% or so, and then they'll be like, all right, we're ready to release the game. So it's not something I want to focus on. I do occasionally, like, sometimes to get like sailing XP or something, I'll teleport, you know, somewhere random to one of the starter towns, like in a faraway zone or something, and then make my way, like hit a few cities so that I have other options for teleporting in the future, and then make my way to a coast, and then yeah, I know I think there's, are there 3 people now that have it at least? I think I don't know, but that is a huge flex to have that 100%. That's a lot. It's a lot. All right, I can now recall back to home, so let me collect my wagon. Yes, I want to teleport back. I feel like I did bad math or something because... Oh no, wait, it was going to be 3 of these per, right? So right now I only have enough to build 2 smelters, but I feel like I should do that. And then do these in batches of like 30 to put them in each smelter. Where did I have my tier 5? All right, let me... Boop, boop, boop. Let's do another 30. I'm gonna get those started to try to make it so I can unpack this. No, cannot. Okay. That's okay. Our ox is gonna help us. Okay. Now I'm gonna unpack these. Okay. Oops, I have stuff in here. Okay, that's all I can do on that for now. I guess I may as well gather the other, whatever else I have in these. Okay. Oh. I did have tier 5 ore, you guys. But Vegeta wasn't seeing it because it was an inactive craft in a station. I was like, I know I did this. Look how many I had. I slay me. Well, I do wish that Vegeta could see your owned crafts and count those as... Although I guess technically, like, once you have it in a station, if you don't... I believe that, like, owners of not territories, towns or whatever can be like, yep, no, that's been inactive too long and I want to move my station or something, or other people need to use it so they can, like, kick it out. I don't know what happens. I don't know if the materials go to a reclaim station or if you just lose them. I have no idea, but... I'm kind of tempted to actually cancel this craft to try to get more stuff in the smelter faster. Because this is a lot, and I just started it. I think I am gonna do that. Pause. Cancel craft. I know anything in process will be lost, but I should be able to get the rest back. Okay, I made a mess on the floor. Can I... Oh, I didn't have to cancel that. It's over at this one, right? My gosh, I didn't have to cancel that. I'm silly. If I get my wagon out, I can pick all that up and start the craft over and open it up. So if anybody wants whatever this is. Okay. Did that. I need to accept help. I'm going to... Okay. I'm not sure I did the correct, I'm not sure I did the correct math for how much of this stuff I'll need. I'll adjust if necessary, but we'll see. Rujan's bird is so fast that, like, my frame rate can't handle his quickness. Alright, Landchop, thanks for hanging out. It was good to chat with you. Have a good rest of your day. Oh, eat Ravi. We just got an ultra rare aquaware something achievement in Steam for our frog fisher. I didn't really catch what it said. What's going on with my character? Can't move. Alright. If this fixes it. I feel like I ended up crafting from the same spot again, so I'll probably get stuck again at the end of this craft, but that's okay. Alright, let's see what our Steam achievement was in desktop fishing. That was ultra rare aquaware. Catch 100 hollow fish. Ah, okay, so the ones that are holographic. Was a cool looking fish, I just didn't see them. So this little frog fisher is the desktop fishing game on Steam. It supposedly has Twitch integration where people can like type !catch. I haven't found that to be very discernible that it's like working or doing anything, because it's supposed to like help the frog catch the fish, but there's such a delay by the time like I send the stuff to Twitch, you guys see it, then you type something in chat and it gets processed. So I don't really feel like that one works very well. But she keeps us company in BitCraft, because sometimes BitCraft has these moments where we're stuck at a station for a while. And so she's only been played during BitCraft streams, and so far met 31 out of 45 achievements. So lots to do there. I'm trying to see if I can see what the achievements are that we don't have. So it's like catch a huge legendary fish. We haven't done that yet. There's still one fish we haven't caught yet in Icelands and Volcano. Very close on getting 100 shiny fish. Master of Sparkle. We need 8 more shiny fish. Spending a bunch in the shop. Haven't done enough of that, I guess. And then there's just a bunch of like catching thousands of fish. The highest number is 30,000 fish to get there. So there's, how many are like fish count ones? There's another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 that are based on fish count. And the highest one is for 30,000 fish, but we're only at 5,755. So it's going to take a little bit to get that one. Yeah, and then there's hat trick, catch a huge shiny hollow fish. So they can have multiple special effects on them sometimes, which are, you know, random, but oh no, are the weird totems back? Why are the weird totems back? Haven't had one all night, and now it's on my head. This looks hilarious. This totem's giving me a headache. My head's in the totem. This totem is very uncomfortable for me. Let's see if I go into screenshot mode. I get it looks super silly. I can't. It's kind of a tight fit around here with the nope, I can't back up more. I was trying to get the whole totem, but there's not really a I could go out here and get more of it possibly. Alright, let me get a screenshot of it for kicks and giggles. I don't know if I'm going to be able to... There we go. Never know when those weird screenshots will come in handy. That looks kind of cool though. Not gonna lie. Alright. There we go. Oop. I need to collect that. That's one more smelter's worth of stuff. On the third smelter. So I need 50 more of those. And that will let me do both of the, because I have 10. Oh, I put it precisely for the 50 and then accidentally hit max out of habit. All right. I can't really see what my character's doing. This is not the most stream friendly, not the most stream friendly location for a totem. I mean, it would be, the only way it would be like worse is if it was completely covering my body. As it is, I've got to do some like creative camera work to have my character showing on stream. My ox looks like really close here. Okay. I still don't know what we're doing next after this. I think fibers maybe, or getting leather in the... Maybe getting leather into the tanning tubs. Although I don't think we're going to get to that prior to our next self-care break. We've got one coming up in about 2 minutes. And I have a feeling my character is going to be at this one for about that amount of time, plus a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, when we come back from the break, we will do leather and then address whatever fiber issue. It's possible that I will have to go collect fiber, bring it back, process it, get it onto the looms to make the strips of cloth so I can make ropes. But the other thing is like all this stuff that's for the T5 stuff. I do have a couple of pieces of gear that still need to get upgraded to T3 rare if possible, and then made into tier 4 before they're ready for tier 5. So even if we are waiting for materials to process on passive machines for the T5 crafting, we still have stuff we can be working on. So we're gonna stay busy, but for right now we're gonna take a 3-minute self-care break. We're gonna do something kind for ourselves, stand up, stretch, hydrate, use a little gamer's room, whatever it is, and I will see you back here in 3 minutes time.
a word from our sponsors.
This this totem on my head is too much. Looks like I ran out of energy while I was on my walk. Oh no. Can I interact or no? Alright, doing the thing again. Alright, I am also, once we get inside the game, gonna turn in-game music back on. You got a legendary tool? Maybe I should take breaks more often if it's gonna give you crafting luck. Alright, that's awesome. Very happy for you, friend. Legendary. Oh. That's a maze. Alright. I'm gonna go to the back side of this tool to finish this because reasons. So many reasons. The totem on my head. The getting locked into place every time. Alright. Almost done with this craft actually. Didn't realize how close I was. Means we need to figure out the next thing. I love my little Borg family. All these zeros of ones. And boom. All right. Now I should be able to fill the last two smelters. There we go. Come on, Ox. Let's look at Cryptic's shiny frog. It's so yellow. Wow. Fancy. Look at that. Blub, blub, blub. I love the way their bodies move when they sit there. Alright. We'll stop harassing Cryptic. Alright, there we go. I was talking about your frog though, Cryptic. Not you. What do we have left in here? Anything? A little bit of things. Okay, so the wagon's empty, the ox is empty. I'm not actually going to put away the ox yet because I may have to transfer some cargo stuff. So what did we want to do next? Tier 5 leather? Perhaps? I don't know where I stuck it. I didn't have room for all of the things. I need some sort of organizational plan. I think one of the main things I need to do is identify things that I don't use all the time and move them into my house. And that will help. Like, I should probably move like all the fishing stuff into my house. I don't go out fishing that often. But I just need to make a plan and do things. Box. Here we go. I guess I should have kept the wagon out. I can't actually fit all of the ox leather. But I don't need that much. Hello. Hi, Blue Flex. Let's see. Okay. Let's go do those. Come on, Ox. Now that we're finally big enough to do this. I feel bad doing this in front of Ox. You just got one too? Oh my goodness. I need to like have my character touch your character to like Yeah, it did get to 50 earlier on stream because I didn't finish it before stream, but I'm there now. That's what counts. So I've got tier 5 ore in the smelters. I'm working on getting some tier 5 leather into the tanning tubs. Then I need fiber so I can get them on the looms. And you know, around about 1 in the morning, I think I might be able to craft some tier 5 stuff. But you know what? It's Saturday. This is my Friday. So I have another channel that is a co-working / relaxation channel that I do Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday during the daytime. And then on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, I stream game content at night. And then in all the other times, I'm taking care of my kids, my household, and also creating content for my YouTube channel. So I like to pretend that Sunday is my day off and this is like my Friday, but really on Sundays I'm doing a lot of housework, big day for grocery shopping, cooking, and doing laundry, things like that. But I still like to pretend this is my Friday, so I can do whatever, you know? Stay up late. Tomorrow's my weekend. My 1-day weekend. It's so quiet when I switch to in-game music because it's so sparse, but I like it. That's how you treat your Saturday mostly also. Yeah. I mean, the nice thing about Sundays is the kids don't have school stuff, so that's also like our family game day. We play like a board game, or like right now we're working on a jigsaw puzzle from the Magic Puzzle Company. If you are a fan of jigsaw puzzles, like physical puzzles, and you haven't done a magic jigsaw puzzle or magic puzzle company, now my brain is not no working. Magic Puzzle Company, I think. Yeah, Magic Puzzle Company. Yeah, if you have not done one of their puzzles and you enjoy physical jigsaw puzzles, definitely get yourself one. And then you'll find yourself getting more because they're wonderful. But that's what we're working on right now. Is we're really close to finishing the one that we're working on, so sometimes we play Roblox together, stuff like that, but we definitely set aside some family recreation time on Sundays. That's why it does feel like of all the days, it is my weekend day, because there's always like something chill out with the family kind of time. There we go. Finally some music. Thanks, game. I really do like the music in this game. I want more of it. So muchly. So muchly. Alright, here's one for you guys. See over there on that, I'm not sure what exact item that is, but that drawer thing over here, that's on the far left, kind of above my head. A little chest of drawers of some sort. Multiple of the drawers are like pulled open and just left that way. Every time I see that thing, I want to go over and close its drawers, but I can't because it's just a static decoration. But I can't. We're gonna look a different way. It doesn't call to me, it taunts me. You can't close my drawers. So there. I mean, it calls to me in like I need to fix that kind of way, but the frustration and I can't fix it is... It would collect so much rain. Oh, maybe that's where the froggy babies are started. And without those open drawers, we wouldn't have cute little froggies running around. That's what I'll convince myself so that I can handle... I can't handle it. I want to close them. I also want to straighten all the bits of leather that are in this box here. It's just rough. It's rough for me, right? Some of the decor in this game. Like... Krabby torture. Like, no! It would be kind of cool if you could choose... like, I like games that have clutter that you can place. Like, Palia is really good at that. They have clutter placement that is really effective in that game. You can decorate and you can put stuff down however you want, but you can put stuff down in very intentional ways with their clutter placement. And there's not a lot of decor that kind of forces mess onto you, but you can create your own mess. I like having that option. So like if they were to add options of like, oh, do you want like the tidy version of, you know, a little organizational area, or do you want the like chaos version like this one? That would be great. But maybe there will be somebody that, you know, is a person that makes, you know, mods or codes or something that you can apply to the game once it goes live and it's open source. Like, here, you need all the cupboards straightened. Just run this little app with your game or something. I don't really know how it's gonna work. I haven't wrapped my brain around how the game being open source works. Like, does that just mean there's people making their own versions of it? Does that mean it's like heavily moddable, like fully client moddable? I don't know what that means really, so yeah, I don't know. And maybe they've kind of explained it, but the couple of times I've seen them talk about it or read anything about it, it seemed very like non-detail and not explanatory for folks that are not familiar with the way that stuff works. So I'm still clueless. Still clueless. How much do we have left? I only have 1 minute left on my food and I need to go get more food. Ox, thank you for your service. Oh wait, I didn't bring all of them over here. Why don't we do a couple things? Let's pick up the other stuff. I have more tier 5 fiber than I thought. Maybe I don't have to go get any. Okay, well actually Ox is gonna hang out much longer than I thought. Oh, I'm gonna need this and water buckets. Wait, how much bark do I need for a tannin? Mm-hmm. 1 bark is that will be plenty. I don't need a big stack of water. I just need 1 stack of water. Where's my water? Where'd I put my water? Did I use all my water up farming earlier? I thought I still had some. But I was in pure chaos mode at that point, so who knows? I don't see any sign of water. Buckets, buckets. Who's got the buckets? Okay. All right, we're doing all these things here. many companies use the word open source without any serious intent. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That's the thing, is I don't really have my brain wrapped around what this game going open source at release means. So I'm just like, will we all still play on the same servers? I mean, I feel like that their intention is not necessarily to have it fragment so that people are... Their post for phase 1 is quite detailed on what it means. Maybe I just haven't... Grab my wood, turn it into plankies. Then we'll turn that into bucketies and fill them up. Howdy, howdy. Hello up there in R9. Pretty much the other end of the... Well, not Earth. I was just up in R9 the other day. How are you doing? How's the weather up there? Oh, wait. Oh, from yesterday? This is why I don't know about this, because I've been busy the last week. Okay. I'll bring that up when we're doing a long craft and we'll look at it. But give me a sec. Yeah, it was posted yesterday, so it says January 16th, 2026. I don't feel bad then, because I've been like very busy the last couple days, so I was like, I don't know, all the ones I saw in the past weren't that clear on it for me, but working on fishing like always. Awesome. That's actually what I did the last time I went up to R9. I went, well, not the last time, but the time before that, I went to the far northeast corner, and then I sailed along the top of R9 and then all the way down, and then I went down kind of in between the two north-south areas of R2 to get home. So it was a long sail. It took me a bit. It took me a hot second. Let's fill these up with water so we can make some tannin stuff. You read it all up when you saw it? Yeah, I will bring it up in just a bit. I want to get to where I'm doing a long craft, but first I need to go get some food. Oh, somebody's got a little little cute pet. All right. Get some noms. We will take the last 2 of my tier 1 deluxe foods. It's just about time. Maybe that's what next week is going to be. If I get all my fishing and star bulb stuff done, maybe next week is going to be making deluxe foods and stuff like that. We shall see. Who knows, really? You're walking back with a partial wagon load because you forgot to load up food. Oh no! Let's see. Did I finish whatever I had on here? No, I didn't, because I ran out of food. Right. Now I remember. Okay, so while I'm doing that... Right, do I have a... I... Hang on, let me try to... Hang on. I'll fix it. If there's not scuff, it's not a proper gotta have some scuff. Okay. So, actually, maybe I'll make it bigger. Great for you guys to read. Okay, so... Hold on. The scroll bar. Don't know why. It's a mystery, really. It is not letting me scroll the page for some reason, and I don't know why, because I've done this before and it worked fine. But hold on. Oh, let's see. No, I don't know why it's not working. Well, if I can't get it to make it so that I can split for you guys, then I won't bother putting it on screen because you guys can't see that part, but I will read some of it in just a moment. I gotta get my character doing another craft first. Alright, character, what do we got going on? Did you collect everything? You did. Oh, hold on. What happened to my mount? Babe! What? What are you doing? Why are you stopped at the fountain? That makes no sense. Hey, Marler. Alright, oh, did I just drop my ox right on the bag I need to pick up? Yes, I did. Okay. So now I need to go over here and... Is my leather working too low still? What's my leather? Did I not? What? Oh, I know the problem. It's because I have a 2-3 tool, isn't it? Oh, no. This is bad. Because I don't have the stuff together for my attempts at rerolling. I only have the stuff for 2 reroll attempts. Oh wait, I already have that. I need... Do I just need the catalyst and the thing? It's... My brain is... I just got my brain flustered with that whole thing. What do I need to re-roll the leatherworking knife? Oh, I need scraps. That's the other thing I need. I was like, there's something else I need. And I looked at the whole scraps. The stuff in it. I was like, oh, there. Okay. There's some scraps. Alright, I get 2 tries. And then I have to start making new ones from scritchy scratch. Alright, I need to take it off. Leatherworking. Okay. Try to make it into a rare. Pretty please and thank you. Please, 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 please. Do the thing. This process is so slow. Alright, ready? Where did it go? I can't see what it is. Box. Friend. You are friend shape. I need to see your... It didn't. Okay, so the other thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna turn off build deployables first. So that it goes into my inventory this time. Oh my gosh. Stop. Cross your fingers, everyone. It didn't work. Okay, so now I have to do some crafts. Hard way. I do have... Wait, what is this? Multimarium. I need the stuff. I need magic stuff. Okay, we're getting sidetracked in a not expected way at the moment. It's not in this one. Okay. That answers that. Okay. We're on this. Like a boss. This is me from leather into the hubs, right? Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna move some of this stuff into my ox's inventory. That will help me. Not dealing with that right now. And I won't need that past that for right now. Okay. So I'm making space in my bag so that I can go grab the stuff that will let me words. That will let me words. That will let me put together a whole bunch of stuff to try doing some crafts up to tier 3 of the leatherworking knife. While we wait for this process though, however, yesterday, BitCraft open sourcing phase 1 announced. Last year, we shared our intention to open source BitCraft's code. At the time, we focused on the why. Why we believe open source can make the MMO genre more accessible, why BitCraft itself will benefit from transparency and collaboration, and why giving back to the open source ecosystem matters to us. If you have not read that original announcement yet, we recommend starting there. It lays out the philosophy and long-term thinking behind this decision, which has not changed. Since that post, BitCraft has entered early access, and for the past 6 months, our primary focus has been on shipping the game, stabilizing it, and supporting a growing live community. With that foundation now in place, we are ready to move forward on the next step. Phase 1 is coming next week. Phase 1 of BitCraft's open source rollout will be released next week on January 21st, 2026. It will be available at, and they've got a GitHub once it is made public. This is the first phase of a multi-phase plan to ultimately open source the entirety of the BitCraft's codebase. We are committed to seeing this through, and phase 1 is an important and substantial step in that direction. So, okay. Within less than a week, it'll be on GitHub. That's interesting. What phase 1 includes? Phase 1 consists of the entire BitCraft server module sub-repository. This repository represents virtually all of the game's core logic. In practice, this is everything that runs inside Spacetime DB, including both the global and region modules, which together allow BitCraft to scale its world size indefinitely. For those unfamiliar, Spacetime DB is the back-end solution we developed to power BitCraft. Within this code, developers will be able to explore how BitCraft's world simulation works, how its systems interact, and how a large-scale sandbox MMORPG can be built in a way that is extensible and capable of scaling to tens or even hundreds of thousands of players using Spacetime DB. While this does not include the client, it does provide a complete view into how the game actually functions at a systemic level. Okay, so it doesn't include the client, but it has all of the back-end functionality of the game. That's interesting. And then the answer, why the client is not included yet. At this stage, we're only open sourcing the server module due to a combination of licensing and technical constraints on the client side. The BitCraft words, guys. Sorry, my stutter's keeping me. A BitCraft client includes assets, shaders, and tooling that we do not currently have the rights to open source. Oh, that's interesting. So they must have gotten some of those from elsewhere that they're currently licensing. Okay. While virtually all of the art and code in the game today is our own work, there are still remnants in the project from early prototyping phases where we relied on third-party assets. Untangling, replacing, and properly sandboxing these pieces takes time and care. We want to do this correctly rather than rush out a partial or messy client release. This is not a question of willingness, but of making sure that when we do release the client, it is clean, legally sound, and useful to the community. That's good. It's not easy removing things that you have in there as prototypes or placeholders. It's one of the reasons why the folks that are against Gen AI use in game development are like, don't use it as placeholders. Don't put it in there because something will stick in there. Something will be hard to remove. Something will be forgotten and go through. And then you're not living up to producing a product without Gen AI. So it just, but I mean, they weren't necessarily using Gen AI. I was just saying that as a similar example. You know, they're talking about how they used stuff from other sources. And so they need to make sure that they are completely removing those sources so that everything that they are releasing for the open source is legally okay to do so, which is, it's important. But yeah, that's probably not a small process, making sure that they painstakingly go through and make sure that they aren't exposing themselves to any sort of legal issues by not completely cleaning those things out first. So I can see why that's going to take a little bit of time to go through. Okay, what else have we got? What comes next? Phase 2 will focus on open sourcing the server sidecar services that support the main server module. This includes systems such as the relay server, facilitates communication between the modules, the mob manager, responsible for AI entity behavior control, map server, generates and serves the images of the map, and related services that sit alongside the core game logic. Our current expectation is to release Phase 2 within roughly 6 months of this Phase 1 release. Beyond that, the additional phases will follow as we continue to work toward fully open sourcing BitCraft's codebase. We expect there to be around 3 to 4 phases total. While we do not want to lock ourselves into exact dates too far out, this is an active and ongoing effort. Well, considering that the first phase is happening in like a few days, I mean, they're obviously moving into the phases. But yeah, it's interesting. What you can and cannot do. This will be important. As discussed in our original document, open sourcing BitCraft does not mean there are no restrictions at all. To avoid any confusion, here's a clear summary. You can read and study the code to better understand how the game works, modify and experiment with the code locally, run your own version of server modules for testing or experimentation, use it as a reference for building your own projects, make and sell a game similar to BitCraft with your own IP, art, and themes using our code as a basis. You cannot use BitCraft's art, game content, music, or other protected assets. Use BitCraft's IP or present forks as official. Share information about any discovered exploits in the game with anyone other than us. Well, that's interesting. Okay. Oh, exploits, that makes sense. Operate official, unofficial, private, or any otherwise competing BitCraft servers. And you cannot do anything that violates the open source license. At this time, the game's assets and IP remain protected, and all forms of playable BitCraft servers will continue to be operated by us. Okay, that was one thing that I was wondering about when they go open source. Like, is it suddenly going to be that all these different people are running BitCraft servers or something, and then you're not necessarily playing with your friends or that kind of thing? But I think I understand everything that's been said so far, and it makes sense to me, and it's cool. Let me see on what else they have. Contributions and expectations. We want to be very clear about how we view contributions at this stage. Primary purpose of open sourcing BitCraft right now is to share the code with the community. This is about transparency, learning, and exploration. We are not attempting to crowdsource development of the game, nor are we shifting BitCraft into a community-run open source project. What we do welcome are reports of serious bugs, security issues, or unintended gameplay behaviors that could meaningfully impact the live game. These kinds of findings are extremely valuable to us. In the case of discovery of an exploit, we ask that it be reported privately rather than a public GitHub issue or pull request so that we can fix it promptly without impacting the live game. That, if people do that, that will be cool, because yes, that can be problematic to have someone expose that. You imagine at some point in the future there may be some private modded servers, not in phase 1 at least. Yeah, I would imagine that at some point some people do that, but I hope that a lot of the main player base stays on the official servers and stuff, because I really like the community of this game, so I'm hoping that it continues to be like it is, only bigger. Let's see. The last section is looking ahead. This is a meaningful milestone for BitCraft and for us as a studio. Very few commercial MMORPGs have ever taken this step, and we are excited to finally put this code into the hands of the community. We believe with this resource, the ability for others to try their hand at making an MMORPG on Spacetime DB will become even more accessible. We are looking forward to seeing what developers learn from it and what you might create from it. Open sourcing BitCraft is part of a broader vision for the game's future, and 2026 is shaping up to be an exciting year with more major announcements still to come. Thank you to everyone who supported BitCraft so far, whether by playing, building, sharing, or simply following along. We will share more details and links when Phase 1 goes live next week. Finch, Alessandro, and the BitCraft team. Okay. So, yeah, that is pretty clear explanation of the parts that they have set up so far and what some of the aspects of what it looks like for it to be open source in the future looks like. So that is pretty cool. It's nice to have this level of detail, because it's been this thing that I'm like, every time I introduce the game to people, I'm like, well, it's supposed to be open source when it goes live, and I don't really know what that means. So it's nice to have an explanation of what that does mean that I can share with people. Enough. I'll make a little marker so I can go back and grab that so I can share out that section, probably as a highlight or something, so that we can have a cleaner reference of just what that says. And that will be cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm really enjoying the game as it grows and watching the process, so I'm looking forward to discovering what that whole aspect of how they're developing the game will look like. Okay, did I gather the thing that I was crafting? No, let me get that. Oh, hold on. I ran out of energy with it, like a tiny tick left. I didn't realize it. But why did it not come with me? All right. Now let me see what I need to be able to make some knives from the ground up. I don't know if I have enough stuff. Then we need out of my way. I'm getting out enough stuff to try 5. These tooltips are driving me bazonkers though. I am going to need to make more planks and stuff here in a second. Okay. And, oh, hold on. Not the one I meant to open. Meant to open that one. I'm gonna put that back. Okay. Let me try with what I've got. Maybe I'll get lucky and we'll move on. Nope, I'm at the wrong station. Don't mind me. No, I don't want to be at that station on that side. I'll get stuck. My character does not want to go where I just had her. Okay. What am I missing? Rope. I didn't get rope. I was like, I'm missing something because it's not letting me. I do have to do the planks so that I have room in my bag. Okay. I realized belatedly that I did that all wrong. But it's okay. It's all good. Yeah, I haven't found the number for delay for the tooltips as well. Funny enough, before they had the whole delay thing in there, it worked just fine for me, but now I can't figure out how to make them work. Okay. Flame. Blanks. Pringle with his fancy red saw. So fancy. Matches his hat. Oh, that's so cute. I didn't realize that before. Okay, got those. And then tier 2. Same dilly dilly. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Actually, I don't want to put that there. I want to go there and there. Now we'll go back here. I should have grabbed the ropes while I was in there. Silly me. I'm getting all scatterbrained. I don't know if I'm gonna actually get to do any tier 5 stuff, because by the time I get stuff into the tanning tub, I'm trying, friends. I'm trying. I still have to get stuff on the looms and on the tanning tubs. Am I gonna be able to do the looms? I should be able to do the looms. Heck if I know. Okay. Nope, don't make any buckets. Don't do it, Ravi. Don't get tempted. Personal cash. We need tier 2 and tier 3 ropes. And then I can go attempt to make some leather knives. What other... I have 2 other tools that I'm going to have a similar problem. Oh, tailoring. That's going to be why I wasn't seeing the option of tailoring too. So I need to do both of those. Good times, good times. Where is it? There it is. I'm gonna hope I get lucky and do this one. I'm gonna do these one at a time since I have another tool that needs the same treatment. Oh, I didn't claim it yet. My bad. Okay. Okay, so that one stayed common. So that's gonna be turning into scrap here in a second. That's gonna be turning into scrap. Cool, now I have two tier 3 uncommons when I just need a tier 3 rare. Da 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 da. It's so hard to find it in here. At the curve top, there it is. Oh my gosh. Oh, we are 2 minutes away from our next self-care break, so I guess I gotta try to get these tools made in the next couple minutes. Then we'll get all organized in the next section and maybe pull this thing off. I don't know. I have no idea. Oh my gosh, they keep coming out commons. That's horrible. Why are they doing that to me? Oh man. Luckily, I do have more of the materials for tier 1, 2, and 3. It's just time-wise, this is hurting a little bit. And now I've that one actually made it all the way to, I don't know, half tempted to. Well, I don't know. I'm not half tempted to anything. Don't mind me. The thing that the reason I'm like, oh, I'm kind of tempted. So I don't like the yellow question marks on my recipe list, and I could potentially craft these up to higher tiers to get stuff. But for right now, we're gonna take a 3-minute self-care break. I'll see you guys on the flip side of that, and we'll figure out where we are at. I'll be right back.
And now for a word from our sponsors.
Hey friends, welcome back. I'm getting some more supplies for some more. Let's see, what do I have? I do have the ability for one more attempt of that actually. I guess I don't need supplies yet. Nope, not that. That. All right. No, see, unfortunately, it stayed coming. Coming. No, that doesn't work. I need like some other words to throw in there that are appropriate for my PG channel. Oh, my luck is so strong. you know, so strong. Okay. So I need to see what my seed situation is. Seed situation is not great, sir. I do know what will be the task that I do over the course of the week. Because this task is going to get carried over to next week. In addition to, like, I was really only going to potentially be able to get to the tools this evening. I still have also my leather and cloth and armor sets that have to be dealt with, as well as weapons. So there's tons of tier 5 rolling that definitely is absolutely not getting finished this evening. Even if I do get some done, we will have to take some over to the next week as well. I'm looking for these. Yeah. The 10 and 2, so I need 20. Okay. So I'm gonna run over to the scholar area. Make some chemical catalysts for reroll attempts. I need to eat. I forget so often. Then I'm gonna go over to the scrapping area. I'm gonna scrap the 2 commons and an uncommon and attempt some rerolls with. I can do up to 5 reroll attempts with the catalysts that I have. Oops, I need to go scrapping table. Oh, I guess I can go ahead. I can get a couple of tries in here. So... come on, rare. Nope. Let's try again. Yes! Yay! It worked! Okay.
Hello, friend.
Yep, every Saturday, Letho, I am in BitCraft. Alright, so let me equip that so I don't accidentally kablooey that one. Because we still need to try to get the tailoring knife up. But let's get the leather going. Oh, do steps at a time here on the crafting process. Babe, are you coming? There you are. Alright, so what was I trying to do? Oh, hello. I'm missing something. What am I missing? Why? Why are you not friend-shaped? What? I have to have a level 5 knife to do level... I thought I just had to be one tier below. That's okay. Oh no, I don't have to have a level 5 knife, right? I didn't upgrade this from 3 to 4. I just made it rare. They need to fix their tooltips because they don't actually require the tool that they say. They require one less. So I need... Oh, I don't have enough tier 4 rope. Oh, I'm gonna be one shy of being able to do the tailoring stuff. Hold on. Unless I'm really like lucky and have it hiding somewhere that I just don't know about. Hold on. That's not the one I want. I need to unequip it. I equipped it. That's the wrong move. I need to upgrade it, not equip it. Okay. Now let's try that again. Nope. Still no. Where is it? There it is. That's the one we want to make. Okay. Oh, Maverick, thank you for the sub. Yeah, subscribing does trigger a phishing thing. So does spending bits in the channel, I believe, or it should. I need to double check the settings. But I had to like delete the phishing and re-add it to my channel a while back. Look at somebody's fancy making tier 6 ingots. Woo! Okay. Well, it stayed rare, but it is now T4. And we're gonna equip that. And now, once again, I am going to attempt to make tannin. Who knew it would be such a process? Not me. Not me at all. Now it's got a little green check mark. It's happy. Let's make some tannin. Froggy Kata. Treasure chest. Good job, Froggy. Was that to celebrate that we got our tool fixed? Yay. I do still have to get my tailoring knife fixed after this as well, but one step at a time is all you need to keep doing, and you'll get to the end of your journey someday. Maybe not today. Definitely not today. I am not sure how long tier 5 takes in the passive machines, but if it's longer than an hour, and I have a feeling it's 2 hours, but I could be wrong. But if it's 2 hours, that's going to be something that we're going to continue working on until next week. But we've made good progress on it in terms of... I was really hopeful that I would get a bunch of this prep done prior to stream today. That's why I was like, yeah, I'm gonna roll tier 5s, and it just... yeah. Life has happened. So... I've actually done pretty well in this game of... about 50% of the time accomplishing my stream goals for the day. Other games, I miss more frequently. This game, I'm pretty solid in terms of, I mean, like, for me, 50% of the time getting my stream goals, especially because I consistently underestimate the amount of time I spend doing things, even though I know I'm a slow player. I just like, I haven't dialed in a gauge quite yet, just how slow a player I am, but it's all good. Still made a lot of progress this evening so far, so I'm happy about that. Leveling hunting took me a lot longer than I thought it would. So my original thinking was, oh, when I set my schedules, I do my schedules on... You've been working on your clipper for 3 weeks, you hear me? Yeah. When I set my schedules on Wednesdays, because I don't have to, but I like to post a full schedule of what I'm doing for the week on my stream schedule, in part because then I don't have decision paralysis of, oh, what game am I going to play today on the day? And it lets me kind of plan content. I actually have a calendar where I've got stuff kind of blocked, and then I have a few open days that I fill in with, you know, games that I happen to get keys for or things like that. But on Wednesdays when I'm setting my schedule, part of it is like, I'm like, okay, well, what am I trying to accomplish so that when I am sharing the post with my schedule, that it has information that people will be like, oh, she's doing that. That's cool. I'll go watch that. And so sometimes I feel a little guilty when I'm like, oh, I did not get that done. But, you know, effort is usually made toward each of the goals. So sometimes I get completely sidetracked and derailed and do something else. But I do make an effort to set somewhat realistic goals for myself for different stream activities and try to accomplish them. Yeah, if you ever want to know what my schedule is going to be, so you know what streams to catch, I post those over on Blue Sky on Wednesdays. So that is definitely the place to follow me. That is the only social media that I post to and utilize, other than the 2 creation sites that I'm on, being on Twitch and YouTube. So I have to do this step before they go in, apparently. Yeah. Yeah, so part of why I started doing a co-working stream is so that on those first few days of the week, that's when I do a lot of my administrative work. And so I have like 4 hours each of those days where I make sure I'm completely caught up on emails. I've got my schedules laid out as best as I can, stuff like that. We just kind of chill out and listen to relaxing piano tunes and do all that. And that's the link for my other channel if you want to follow that channel. It's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday from 10 to 2 Eastern time. And I use a very cool bot that is called the Super Sweet Task Bot. A lot of the co-working streams on Twitch use it, and you as a user of the bot can go from channel to channel of the different streamers that use it, and your to-do list and stuff like that will follow you around to all the different streams. So it's not like you have to start over your to-do list when the streamer that you're hanging out with wraps up for the day. You can go to a different stream that uses it and keep working. So it's pretty cool. Those have been very helpful for me ever since I started doing the co-working streams. It just kind of forces me to sit down, focus, and get caught up on things. I've started working on taxes. Sorry to say the T word, but I'm like, okay, it's gonna be that time of the year. January 1st hit. Gotta get started. I like to get them done as quickly as I can. I'm generally waiting on like official paperwork from a couple of sources or something, and I'll have everything done, and I'm just like, okay. A good way to stay organized without it consuming lots of thinking or cycles. Yeah, it's just, especially when I've got dedicated time that I'm like, I know I'm gonna work on things. I can not stress about it. I'll be like, okay, I'll work on that on Monday, you know, and it's it's okay. And oh, my poor character. She's working so hard tonight. I tend to spend a little bit of time with my character, just like at some point I just chill out, like go sit and fish at a fishing hole or something, and or just kind of wander around and pick flowers or something just that I don't necessarily need, but it's just chill out. And my poor character tonight has been so go, go, go. He's gonna be so tired at the end of stream. Like, what are you talking about the end of stream? I'm tired now, Ravi. It'd be a well-earned flop when it's all done. Yeah, I definitely should. I should do that, like at the end of stream. Just do something like a flop at the end of each BitCraft stream. Like, all right, time for the weekend. Time to just stop, drop, and rest. Can you put the emotes on your action bars? That would be cool if you could. I don't know how, if you can. Where's the... This is the action bar thingy, right? It would probably be in general if they had it, but... Oh, hang on. Auto attack should just go on there, right? Or no, I don't really... Do I need auto attack? I just realized I have only my my actions for daggers on there. It didn't have the auto attack. I think I briefly used the claymore before before I was high enough to use the crossbow, and then I switched to the crossbow. Yeah, I would wager that unless they add the emotes to this abilities thing, that we probably wouldn't be able to map them, but I could be wrong. I don't know. Alright. How big is this task? What did I start? Am I able... Whoa. Am I able to put anything in here yet? I don't think so. Because I need what I'm doing right now. I probably should have counted how many I would need and just done that many. That would have been the smart choice. Okay. Alright, got full energy back. Let's go! Alright. I don't actually... Oh, I wonder... I haven't collected these, so... I don't think it'll count that I've held them. And I don't know the ratio. Let me try to find. I want to the leather. I want to make sure I know how many it takes of everything. It takes 3 exquisite pelts, exquisite clean pelts mixed with 1 tannin to get 1 hand pelt. Okay. So that would mean to do the 50 tanning beds, tanning tub pots. I would need 150 cleaned pelts. How many am I doing? Oops. 120. So I'll only be able to fill 4 of the tanning tubs with what I have. Gonna have to go do some more hunting soon. Those don't stretch very far. It's not enough that it's harder to get, the materials, leveling up everything. Then it's like, oh, now you suddenly have become less efficient with your materials. Like, you used to know how to turn 1 pelt into some tanned leather, but now, nope. The matte compression messes with you a bit. Yeah. It feels like it's just 100% a slowdown mechanic. I don't know. But there's not really... Outside of, like hunting or... and hunting only because you tend to be out and about. Well, I guess any of the gatherings where you're out where you potentially have to deal with the predatory animals. Like, there's nothing that's truly makes it harder in this game, No, you know what? No, that's not true, because they make the biomes for a lot of the regions that have a higher concentration of high level stuff like jungle and everything. Those are just, even traversing them is kind of painful. I don't know, but it takes like time, and you have to go around and things like that more. But I guess the matte compression and all that stuff as you level up, it's just a means of making it more difficult, because the activities to gain them are sort of the same. You just over time unlock the ability to get different levels of creatures. It's not like the prey animals ever fight back. Unless you count like jumping behind a briar bush and making it so that you get stuck fighting back. I don't know. All right. Game. Once again, too sparse with the musics. Ew. About halfway done with this processing. I would like cut it off and do partial, but it's like I don't even have enough to fill all 5 bins anyways with the matte compression, so I'll just finish this and get as many as I can into the tanning tubs, and then we'll move to the next step. I forgot to check if she finished the second quest. She did. That's a good amount of money. I don't think I'm gonna get the other Christmas stuff. I got a full red elf outfit for her. I got the reindeer antlers, and a Rudolph nose. So that's probably good for Christmas stuff. The dark wings are kind of nice. I'm nowhere close to having enough money for the pearl necklace one. So let's get the dark wings. And I can't really see the folding chairs with her wings on. I guess we could just complete the folding chair collection. May as well get all things that we can afford. Where are the cosmetics? Here we go. Been a while since we did different looks. Space buns. What? Oh my goodness. Okay. Silliness. There's the antlers. Okay, that got rid of those. I don't know if there's anything that really goes with the purple hair very well. Hill guy jumper. Right. Oh, that's, you know what? She can do summer blouse in the middle of winter. That'll make sense. Bard's leggings, maybe. May as well go full summer though, right? Shorts. What else has she got? Not enough stamina. Get some stamina back, character. Monocle? Nah. There's the red nose, but no. Square glasses look really good with that hairdo. Oh, there's... Okay, we almost have all the colors of folding chairs now. That's good. And we got dark wings. There we go. Perfect. Is this a remix lounge music version of the BitCraft song? Sort of. This is the lo-fi BitCraft music that they put out on YouTube on their channel, the BitCraft channel. And I wrote and asked if I could use it on my streams, and they said that was okay. So, but it's only, I broke it into like 3 chunks that I can play with my stream deck. Because there was a couple of breakpoints that I found that seemed like the music kind of stopped briefly. But I just realized for some reason there's a broken emote in my bot message. Silly bot. Tricks are for kids. But yeah, I would love it if they put out more of this, or more just put more music in the game that plays more often. You know, I like having music, and I really do like the themes and the styles of the little snippets of music you hear inside the game. Yeah, I do use a lot of lo-fi music on my stream. Like all my interlude and break music and stuff is lo-fi music from Chill Hop. I don't necessarily listen to lo-fi myself, like outside of this space, but I like the feel of it, or the feel of my stream, so I use it for the stream. I listen to a lot of stuff that I can't use for stream music when I'm listening, you know, or I don't even always listen to music. A lot of times I just make up my own music or sing, you know, Disney songs, and definitely can't use Disney songs for my stream because
Hello, friends.
that'll get me in trouble. Is there PvP in this game? Marty the Smarty? I don't technically classify it as PvP just because there is not player character versus player character combat. What there is kingdom versus kingdom, which is done with siege weaponry that is placed, and I keep meaning to, I have some footage that I took. I need to make a little YouTube short about this, but basically the boundaries of the game are protected by towers. Like as a kingdom claims land, the owners of the kingdom can expand the boundaries of the kingdom by moving these watchtowers out and fueling them with supplies. And if another player kingdom decides they want to declare war or whatever against another kingdom, they can basically attack those watchtowers by setting up a siege weapon that will fire shots at the watchtower for a certain amount of time. And as long as they keep the weapon fueled, and if they're able to make the watchtower fall because the watchtower runs out of supplies to defend itself, then the attacking kingdom can kind of move into that territory and take that watchtower over, and that's how borders shift in the game. But there's not player versus player in terms of characters battling with combat directly in the game. Hopefully that answers that question. But to me, it's not a traditional PvP. It's more like a KVK siege thing. Players do own kingdoms, so the only towns or settlements in the game that are not player owned are the starter towns. There are 9 giant regions. We all play on one giant map that's broken into 9 regions. Each of those regions has 3 starter towns. So like when somebody starts, they start in a starter town and they start the tutorial there. You have the ability to teleport to any of the other starter towns anywhere in the world. Everybody has access to all 27 starter towns as waypoints. Other than that, you have to explore and move around the world on your own. Players can then build settlements from the ground up, and do research to put all the buildings in place and all of the different craft stations in place. And then they can add things like a waypoint that you can teleport to their towns to. And so yeah, all of everything is player built. There's no centralized market in the game, but each of the different player settlements can have a marketplace so that they can buy and trade and sell with other players that come through their settlement. So this is very much a player-based economy. There are some NPCs that you interact with to train some skills, as well as you do tasks for them to gain what are called hexite shards. Those are the hexite shards. Am I saying the right words? I'm getting tired. Hexite coins, but basically the currency of the game can be earned through interacting with those, and then buying and selling with other players is how you can make money. So it's really a kind of explore, gather, craft, social, player built world and player driven economy in the game. So that's but yeah, players own kingdoms. They can make deals with people, increase the size of their kingdoms, you know, seed land if they want, that kind of thing. So it's I really enjoy it. It's a pretty chill, relaxed game. It's got a great community, super helpful. But there are dungeons. They are not like they're challenging. Like as you go up in different levels of the dungeons, they get more and more challenging to complete. So you need like some more people to go through and help just kind of clear everything that's attacking at once. But they're kind of shorter. They're not like long multi-room. Well, some of them have multiple rooms, but only a few rooms. It's not like a really long dungeon with lots of different bosses along the way. I haven't done a lot of the dungeons, but I think that it's like there's like some smaller mob spawns in the early room or early couple rooms, and then you get to a room that has the boss, and that's what's going to drop kind of the loot and stuff that people go there for. Which I think is mostly like treasures that can be turned in, as well as stuff for gear that just makes it so you can do more of the harder dungeons. I can't remember if there's dungeons higher than tier 7 right now. I think they added tier 7 dungeon. I've only done a tier 1 dungeon so far. But I went through one once with a group, and we had just finished hanging out at an event that several of us attended, and we ran into a dungeon, and there were so many people that it was like boom, everything was dead. So I didn't really get a feel for how they were, and so then later I had a chance to go into a tier 1 dungeon by myself, and I went in and I was able to solo the tier 1 dungeon when I had like tier 3 gear at the time or whatever, but it was kind of interesting. But not like they're not like elaborate ones like you might find or you know, the games that have like long raid dungeon kind of things or anything like that. But okay, got tier 5 leather in the tanning tubs. What's next? Fiber. Come on, Ox, let's go. Nope, can't do fiber. You know what's next? We have to upgrade my tailor scissors, because I can't process the fiber until I have at least tier 4 scissors. So what do I need to do that with? I have so much leather stuff. What am I going to do with all this leather? And none of it's in the same state. It's all in different... Do I have any place where I can stick stuff temporarily? Not really. My goodness, my stuff is so hot mess. I was already hiding leather in here temporarily. Oh. Tomorrow is going to be a leather processing day. Da. Where do I want to put? Do I have any spare storage things that I haven't used? Nope, I don't have that. I used to have some. That's why I'm just seeing if I have the newbie ones. Where? I don't think I do, but nope. Okay. I don't know if I had some hiding in here. All right. I'm gonna be working on this tool stuff, so I'll just put all the tool stuff in the toolbox and deal with that tomorrow. I went out the back side of the house again. Happens sometimes. All right. Need to make I can attempt a re-roll of my scissors, I believe. I will attempt the re-roll first. I have to scrap the knives that didn't happen. Nope, not my scissors. Not my scissors. This, yes. That would just... I did that when I was upgrading my tools to tier 3, or no, when I was first trying to do some up to tier 4, there was one that I was trying to reroll and tried to reroll, and then I didn't realize that I had ran out of things that I was blowing up for scrap, and I accidentally scrapped the tool I was trying to upgrade and had to start over. It was great. So great. Yep, we're gonna blow up both of those. I mean, it's all good. It's not like... It all worked out, so, you know. Sometimes you gotta make those mistakes to pay attention to not do them again. Yeah. That took a while to scrap those. Okay. I only have enough scrap for one attempt at a reroll on scissors before we are in try to make it again territory. All right, let's see. Nope. Okay. We're in make it from scratch territory. Not a problem. We got this. I need to make... Oh, do I have more tier 2 wood? Yes. Good. Is that right? Right. I don't remember. Tooltips go away. Please and thank you. I have... Oh, I need to also do tier 3. Okay. And tier 1. Making all sorts of planks today. And then I need the ropes. Doot, doot, doot. Okay. Perfect. I think. We'll go over here, make some planks. Oh, I am gonna need some supplies probably for the... Does tier 3 require sandpaper? I can't remember. Guess we'll find out. Such an adventure. Sandpaper from tier 3 plus. Okay, so I'll have to run over and get some sandpaper. It's fine. Everything's fine. Mm-hmm. All right. Pretty sure it's the next step that I'm gonna need the sandpaper for. Mm-hmm. I need 10 pieces of sandpaper, which are in this bank. Sure. Oopsie, wrong station to clicky clicky. Oh wait. Oh, is there matte compression on this one as well? And I didn't even notice. One of these days I'll learn all these ratios of how... Yeah, I will have to grab another 30 tier 3 stumps. What are... I don't remember what these are called. Just rough wood log. Okay, no, rough is tier 1's thing, so it's just gonna be something wood log. I think rather than wait to the flip side of the next healthcare break, for any microscope players in a couple of minutes, I'm going to send out 3 hours of energy. So be sure that you have used the lurk and escape and redeem or typed in the chat. Make sure you get credit for those and get to receive the extra energy for your character. Okay. Got that. These. almost done with this one, and that means I need... What else do I need? This. Alright, let's get our microscape friends some extra energy for their characters. Yay, I'm hooked up to the event sub today. It's so nice. I had so many weird tech issues yesterday. It was crazy. Alright. Enjoy your hour of energy, microscapers. My character is currently idle. I haven't been paying attention to her. I feel bad. I've been trying to level up her ranged weapon. Now that they added bow and arrow in there, I'm trying to level that up, but then I have to do all the different steps to make the arrows, and it takes a little more babysitting of my character than I'm used to for that game, so haven't been staying on top of it. Alright, I need to get 30 more P3 wood log thingies wherever I had them. Let's find them. Not there. Here? Sure. Also, friends, we are about a minute and a half-ish away from our... It will be our final self-care break of the evening, and then I'll go for a while longer. But we're going to take a 3-minute break. Please, please do take care of yourself during that time, even if it's just to close your eyes for a second and take a deep cleansing breath. It's something to treat yourself well, because you are worth it. I'm gonna do another stand-up stretch and hydrate, because sitting at the PC too long is not friendly for my body. So I need to stand up and stretch. That'll be in about a minute from now. We'll see how far I get with this mat prepping process in the meantime. I think I have one more step after this to turn these into the other 5 planks that I was trying to assemble. Avengers assemble! Alright. P3 blanks? Yes. What that means is when we return from our self-care break, we will be able to do some attempts at getting a rare set of scissors. Unless... I don't know if... Thank you for the gift of subs. And I don't know if it's gonna stop the ad or not. Sometimes it does, but it might have been too close. I have no idea. Thank you so much for gifting those subs, Ghost Runner. Ghost Runner's going fishing now. Top goal achieved. What? Oh, it did. Oh my goodness. Oh my gibbity goodness. Oh yeah, it So it pushed the it pushed our self-care break. Well, I'm gonna take a second to stretch my back at least. 1 sec. Okay. Well, that should bring the luck. I think what's gonna happen right now, I'm gonna go down there and craft some scissors, and they're just gonna be amazing and exactly what we need right out the gate. Let's see if that happens. Scissors, scissors. Who's got the scissors? Here they are. Oh my gosh, tooltips. Thank you again for the gifted subs, Ghost Runner. I really appreciate it. Lame. Now we can do craftable and find them easier. Alright, be uncommon. Stand out in the crowd. Be fancy scissors. Sorry, not sorry. Oh my goodness. I was like, why are you saying sorry, not sorry? Oh my goodness. All-time record shattered. Oh my god, gravy. This is like pure chaos right now. Cryptic, thank you so much. Oh my goodness. I didn't even get a chance to set a new new goal. The second gold paper. Oh my goodness, you guys. I don't know how you knew that was the problem. Oh my god. For repeat people are definitely built different. But they're wonderful. Guys, thank you so much. Oh my goodness. That trolley crash bringing us back to reality there. So what happened was... Oh my goodness, girl. Oh. I cannot even. I I'm trying to do that breathe thing that was reminded to me a little bit ago. I was like, oh yeah, I should do that. Oh, thank you so much. And if Twitch is to believe, and if we are, I don't even know. We may or may not have a self-care break in 3 minutes. Who's to say? I certainly am not going to predict anything at this point. Let's see what our Parlate Scissors did. They went to... Did we only make with the one? We only made...
Hello, friend.
Hey, Alpha. Good to see you. Yeah, Ghost Runner and Cryptic are... trying to see how long they can make me forget to breathe. Oh. Hey Earl, thank you for sharing that hour of energy for our Microscape friends. That's like a legit party in here right now. Hype train success! Such strong support. Indeed, Twitch, indeed. Choo choo! Oh, look at that one little guy. Punk shoe? Pink rubber ducky. I don't think I can pause the fishing. They might... The fishing will continue. It's like the beatings will continue until morale improves. I don't know. Alright, since the hype train did conclude, we are getting kicked into our self-care break now in about 15 seconds. Yes, we should definitely all hydrate, lift a glass, drink Cryptic and Ghost Runner. Oh my goodness, you guys. I'm gonna see you in 3 minutes. Unless you know, if you're one of the folks that was just skipped to the sub or has subbed to the channel, you get to listen to the chill hop music during the break and don't have to listen to ads. In the meantime, please do something kind for yourself on our self-care break, and when we come back we're gonna try to make these darn scissors, and who knows how long the fishing is going to continue. I'm not sure. You know what, I might not kick it out to the BRB screen. I might just keep this here and let the fishing continue. Because I can't stop it. It's all queued up, so I don't have a way to do that.
And now for a word from our sponsors.
But some folks are now in the ads. I'm sad for them. All right, move in a happy face. Not hard eyes. I will do happy eyes. croissant shark? What is a croissant shark? They're just making fish up now. Alright, I did a stretch. I gotta hydrate. Octopus, very nice. Oh my goodness. This poor fishing game hasn't worked this hard in a long time. Oh, I thought I already started that crap. Okay, our friends that got stuck in ads will be back in about 10 seconds, and then we'll see if we can... Oh wait, no, that turned. That's common. We can just finish those, because that's not gonna get where we want it to get. Alright, for folks that were over in the ad break, welcome back. We are still fishing, our hype train fishing, and I am about to start another attempt. Let me close my cache, I don't need that up. It just confuses me. I'm gonna start another attempt at making a pair of scissors. So far I have 2 uncommons and a common. One of those uncommons is the one that I had equipped, so I can't blow them all up, but I can blow some of them up for the purposes of a reroll effort here in a second. Thanks. Yeah, I kind of forgot for a little while. I was like, have you ever like not realized you weren't breathing until someone says breathe, and then you're like, oh, that's what I was forgetting to do. That's where I was at. I was like, oh, I'm not. Oh, wait a second. Oh, a tier 2 uncommon. Ooh, 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 ooh. Wait a second, where? What am I missing? Why? I got a tier 2 uncommon, so there should be a tier 3 uncommon to rare. What am I missing? I'm missing 1 board? How am I missing 1 board? What did I do? Oops, I meant to look at your storage. Not there. What kind of math did I do on my boards? Hey, that's handy. I happen to have some residual boards of just the right amount. Okay, now we're going to try to turn that uncommon T2 into a rare T3. Pretty please, pretty please, pretty please, pretty please, pretty please, pretty please. Takes so long. If I had better lungs, I would try to hold my breath for luck, but these crafts take a while. Especially like the tier 4. I definitely could not do that. I tried. Here we go. Nope, it didn't happen. Okay, let's blow up some things. What do we have that we can blow up? We can blow up the common one for sure. There's only one of those. Let me do a sort. We can blow up 2 of these because I need to keep one. And then we'll try again. I have 2 more reroll attempts available with the seeds that I have. Because I don't have the seeds to make more, what do you call them? Chemical catalysts again. Oh, yeah, I'm only going to have enough scrap to do 1 attempt because I'm pretty sure that it takes 5. So. And I think I'm getting 6 from what I'm doing right now. The other option will, if I don't get the rerolls, I will try making another one from scratch. Or I could make 2 more tools with what I have in my bag right now. More than that, I would have to go make some more subcomponent materials. Or not subcomponent materials, just materials. Mostly planks. Alright, let's cross our fingers. Maybe even our toes. I don't know. Never know. You never know what it's gonna take. It did not work. Okay. Let's try making one from scratch. Not at this table. Not at this table. Alright, scissors, scissors, scissors. Who's got the scissors? Chill Mop Tunes. The craft by. Alright, scissors. Be uncommon. Be more than you were before. Or don't. It's okay. It's okay. Actually, I guess I can blow these up and get the 1 more I need for another reroll attempt. Yeah. I think that... yeah. That checks out. That maths. And so I need to take that over here. Nope, that one. Yes. All right, this is gonna be it. It's gotta be it. Gotta be. It's gotta be. All right, game. Don't let me down. We've got this. We do not have this. Okay. We make another attempt from scratch. I think I have enough stuff for one more. So no pressure, scissors. But we're kind of counting on you.
Hello, friend.
Oh, I am, because I ended up thank you, Alana. I am. It's always something. Well, we'll see if this is uncommon. I'll go make some more planks. Otherwise, I'll make a whole bunch more planks and we'll just deal with it next week. Actually, this one I will have to deal with during the week to do the prep work to make sure I have for realsies have all the mats next week for more year rolling attempts. Of course you had to be uncommon. Okay. All right. Three planks. We got this. Probably. My stuff is so discombobulatedly everywhere. Wait a second. Babe, do you have them? No, you don't even have the... What happened? Because I had sandpaper for the right... I'm questioning my sanity right now. That wasn't where I was keeping those. I was keeping those in the bank. I must have accidentally done something with some T3 planks because I counted the exact right amount for making those. I'm so confused right now. What? How many of those do I need? I don't know. We're gonna grab 10, but I'll get the right amount at the end. Because I grabbed 2 sandpapers. Oh. You know what? I solved the problem. I somehow moved away from the table at the wrong time. The mystery is solved! Oh, what? What am I accepting? I'm so confused. Ah! I've got them though, but thank you, Tom. I had some on the... Thank you. I had some on the table that I forgot. Because I don't... Mad, crazy chaos happening tonight. That was pre-chaos even. That was just Ravi chaos that I brought to the table. Oh, I roll. Oh, I even grabbed out the wrong tier of things, didn't I? Or why do I have... Oh, what is going on? Pets and dogs living together. Mass hysteria. Okay. Do the thing. 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 Bang. That's worse than holding my breath. I can't do. Rare incoming. Brace yourselves. Rare incoming. So close, yet so far away. That's okay. I know what I'm working on tomorrow in between loads of laundry. And then I will Scout's Honor, even though I haven't been a scout for, we won't say how many years. I will Scout's Honor have materials prepped for more gear rolling next week for sure. But I might actually try to have some of the gear rolled prior to that, just because it helps me gather the stuff for making more gear. The more you gather, the more you get, the more you keep on going. I don't know. Speaking of Ghost Runner and Cryptic Pyro, thank you so much for the gift subs. Hey, that was amazing and very much appreciated. Beyond words that I can find right now, for sure. My brain is short-circuiting, so that's not helping in any way, shape, or form in that endeavor. But I am super grateful for all that support. For folks that would like to help support me, that you could do in a free way. If you are not already following my YouTube channel, subscribed to my YouTube channel, please consider doing so. I like to share a lot of games over there that we don't necessarily get to cover on stream, but you just might find a game that is your next happy place from a video on my channel. So check that out. Costs you nothing, helps me a lot, and I would really appreciate it. I am going to say goodnight to our friends over on YouTube at this time and look for a raid target over on the Twitch side. Thank you so much for everybody that's been hanging out with me and chatting with me this evening. I really love BitCraft. I love sharing it with you, and I'm really glad that I got the chance to do so tonight. I will be back next Saturday doing the same thing. But like I said, be sure to follow me on Blue Sky in order to see my schedule. Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday and Saturday, I'm here streaming 7 p.m. Eastern all those days. So you can catch me, you can check my schedule, come for the ones you want to see, however you want to do that. But until I see you again, take care of yourselves, friends on YouTube. I will see you again.